Hello. Man, I'm sorry. I'm very late. But, you know, that's honestly just to be expected. That's my excuse. It's not really an excuse, it's just kind of no worries. I didn't realize you were gone. I was preparing stuff myself. Well, I guess let's get right to it. Not back yet? Okay, yes. Get that water. Stay hydrated. You know what? I'm gonna get a sip of my caffeine too. Okay. By the way, I should add that this is part 2. Yeah. Okay. It is now officially part 2. Oh man, I love this part. It's got that ASMR. Welcome to the realm of back. How are you doing, Jelly? How are you doing? Now where was I? What was it, like 20 something? Recognizing the emotionally immature. Defining traits of immaturity. Currently coming out of one of my depression dips. Oh no. Well, I'm glad you're coming out of it. I'm sleepy. I could very easily just sleep, but I'm not uncomfortable. I'm also not really in the right state to be studying or being creative. But, you know, you just gotta work through that sometimes. So let's try to do that. Hang on, I had that. Yeah, clothespin, let's go. Okay. Self-referential, not self-reflective. Okay. Alright, there's a lot of... It's like... Yeah. There's like at least three of these in a row that are all about like the focus on the self. Hang on, how do I... One of those kids that never had to study in high school to get A's, so I never learned how to study, and that really, yeah, I was the same way. I only studied, you know, in order to avoid having to repeat a year. You know, because of math or any science stuff. You know, that stuff that you actually had to study for. Because most of the stuff, I just kind of, you know, absorbed it. Like, more or less. But that stuff, that, you know, that you actually had to pay attention to that. And I didn't. Because I didn't like it. Math is just puzzles. I guess I think I was, like, kind of traumatized by, math in, like, grade school. Because... it turns out that apparently my sense of numbers is not actually that bad. But, you know, in grade school, we always played this game where you had to, like, do math in your head. And, I don't know, the first one to solve a math problem in their head could, like, we were all spread around the corners of the room, and everyone whoever got the math problem right in their head could move on to the next corner, and I just couldn't. Because my brain doesn't work that way. I technically get the how to do the problem, but my brain just gets stuck on all the steps you have to take and stuff. Hi Holmes, how you doing? Thanks for dropping in. What's up? I had a teacher in 5th grade who made one of us cry every day. Oh, that if that happens every day, like you are doing something wrong. Why is it not frowning? There it is. There. See my brow's furrow. Just preparing for my exam tomorrow. Oh. Good luck with that. What kind of exam is it? Used to raise the calculator, try to work it out in my head before I finish typing it in. Ooh. That's impressive. But yeah, like, it's one of those things that, you know, one of those very clear evidences of my ADHD. Oh, hey Everett Goodman, how you doing? Is that right? Like sometimes I would be at the supermarket and trying to calculate if I have enough cash on me. So I would be, and you know, sometimes I just to keep myself occupied, I would try to calculate in advance how much money I would give, how much change I would give to the Noble Bunny! Hi there! How you doing? Just cats him into the abyss? I would love to be cats. Dude, that is such a dream of mine, to be cats into an abyss. Man. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah. Anyway, I would do the math in my head, and then I would end up with the wrong what was the word? The wrong result. Snoo with cats. That's lewd. And then I would go through it again in my head, and I would realize, oh yeah, I did all the steps right. But I did one of the steps twice because I forgot that I already did it. Like, that is how my brain works. I just don't have the RAM. Which is kind of ironic because I'm a goat and rams are kind of like goats. But the point is, yeah. As you could see in the buffering just now, my brain just kind of gets tripped up all the time. It's stumbling over itself. Noble Bunny, how are you doing? How are you doing? I am so happy to see you, my dearest dude. We vibing? Yeah. We are in the process of vibing. Okay. A lot of work to do while we're looking around. Okay. What are you working on, if you don't mind sharing? Okay. Let's actually start reading. Do math wrong because I simply fuck up negatives and decimal places. Turn on center line for Lego animation. Ooh. Fancy. Very fancy. Is that like a... Is that a work thing? Is that like actual work, or is it like a hobby thing? We ride. Yes. We ride into the abyss where there are cats. But I am getting paid. Ah, I see. Right, so we are kind of picking up where we left off. It's last time what we ended on is all the like basically the overlap between emotional immaturity and narcissism. And now we just kind of pick up right there. Need to draw mine. Draw the bunny. Emotionally immature parent. They are self-referential, not self-reflective. Whatever that means. In any interactions, all roads lead back to them. It's about being the center of attention. And the next subchapter is they like to be the center of attention. Ah, Cat, hi. How you doing? My day is... It's comfy. It's a comfy day. Not quite the best for studying, but I'll make it work. Somehow. I'll try at least. Woke up recently? Oh, good morning then. Hope you're having a nice morning. Ah, yeah. Like they'll make everything about themselves, take an opportunity to make everything about their own experiences and talk about, and like to upstage, like parents like to upstage their children. Yeah. Oh god, this is getting uncomfortably close, hitting close to home. Any players? Okay. That song? Song that's playing or another song? Okay. How do I put this? The song you sang. Oh. I don't recognize it. Self-referential, not self-reflective. Yeah, very chill. All roads lead back to them in a conversation. Yeah, I'm decent. Very, very tired, but trying to make it work. Thank you. You too? You too. Yeah, sure. Whatever you're trying to do, I hope you're successful too. All roads lead back to them in conversation. They don't. It's hard to really summarize this. Take opportunities to any opportunities to talk about themselves, even to upstage whoever is talking. Don't really like to listen to others. Might politely wait for you to be done and then move on to another subject. Agua. Okay. I hope it's okay if the agua is also caffeine. Because I think I'm gonna need that. Thank you. Won't consider their role in a problem and dismiss it by saying they didn't mean to hurt anyone. So clearly they can't be blamed, right? So the focus remains on their intention, not the impact on someone else. I forget how I did this last time. So let's hope I'm doing this right. Will often be the center of attention. As long as the group allows that to happen. And dominate the conversation. Sorry. Distinction from being extroverted. Extroverts crave interaction, so they are also fine with with interaction, not just an audience. So they won't shut others down necessarily, to stay in the center. Role reversal. A hallmark of emotionally immature parenting. And the parents basically expect to be comforted by the child. Let's see. Okay. Oh, oh, gee. Okay, almost done with this part. Okay. Promote role reversal. Well, basically, expect that children to be there to support them instead, to give them comfort, unconditional admiration, and someone to talk to about their troubles without giving the same back. Low empathy and emotionally insensitive. Having a bit of difficulty with this subject. How process? Well, the thing is that, you know, the next and final part of this thing is, you know, a lack of empathy, and I'm not sure enough. Like, that's a touchy subject, you know, especially, you know, because a lot of my viewers are, you know, on the autistic spectrum, and you know how it is with like autism, how that often goes hand in hand with like it's complicated, you know. Like, what is empathy? Like, I feel like there are different parts to it. So, yeah, this is gonna be a little hard to get right. No mercy? No. That's different. That is different. Brutal honesty, yo. I mean, we can be brutally honest, that's fine. Sometimes that's necessary. What even is bridge burning anyway? Are you asking that, like, sincerely? Like, do you want me to explain that? Okay. Meaningful the last, okay. Well, good job. By the way, I've been meaning to ask you also. Just bring that out here. Just putting that on the table there, like, hey, look at this. Ooh. But yeah, I've been meaning to ask you if, like, I guess this is more like for DMs and stuff, but you know, eventually I'm gonna run out of regular emote space, and then I'm gonna ask you which kind of emote you would prefer to have as like those exclusive bit emotes, because you know you're the only one who's gonna get those. You know, I always wonder about that, like I don't want the really exclusive emotes to be things that people would really miss. You know, I don't want people to feel excluded for not being able to afford that. But of course it also has to be like something cool. I like the way what's her name? Sleepy Purin does it, where her super expensive bit emote is a bunch of toes. You know? It's like, yeah, that's not strictly necessary to have, but when you do have it, it's like, hey, look at the toes. You know? Yeah. Anyway, blah. Look at it. It's beautiful. The nose. What, do you want an emote of my nose? Or what? Low empathy and maybe that would be cute. Good snoot. I mean, a snoot boop would be kind of cute. Snoot boop cute. And emotionally sensitive. Go with your own judgment. Okay. I'll think about it. Being out of touch with their own feelings. They are also blind to how they make others feel. The highest form is what is it? Mentalization. The ability to imagine that other people have their own unique minds and thought processes. I think that's what I want to put the focus on, because like, you know, some people just, it doesn't come quite as naturally to just see someone and like feel what they feel. But I think more importantly, it's also like, you know, like that kind of empathy is a purely emotional thing, and emotions are just not very reliable, you know? But like you could like maybe you're a very empathetic person, but you would only be empathetic to people who are there with you, and perhaps only people who you even recognize as people. So add a little bit of like, you know, dehumanization, and you can be unempathetic to a whole giant group of people because you don't consider them people, you know? But if it's this mental process, then it's like, hey, I'm actively choosing to think about how this person is their own person, who is a people and stuff, you know? And that's something that no one is really barred from, I don't think. Like, no matter if you're born with high or low empathy, that you still have to actually actively make the decision to learn that, hey, other people have their own minds, and it's important to respect that. Who is a people? That is a very good question, Neep. Who is a people? Is you a people? And is you good? Hi there. How are you doing? Is me a people? Oh my god! Profit mechanisms. I don't know what that means, but sure. Where was I? Yes. Mentalizing. Chupa. You're dying? Why? Please stop that. I do not want you to die. I don't want you to even think that you're dying. Like, that seems very uncomfortable. I think I have the flu. Aww. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you can fend it off. Although if you already feel it that badly, like, well, I hope it's not gonna be bad. Aw. Become the sun. Been sitting all morning trying to work, wrapped up like and showing like, oh, Neep. I am hugging you in spirit, keeping you warm with my goat fleece. I'll let you share. Oh no. Well, you know, that's one of the blessings of being a VTuber. I can't get sick because I'm a concept. True empathy also requires resonating, quote unquote. Well, I could get conceptually sick, which would, you know, but I would have to choose to be. Aren't we all just concepts? Well, partially. Because the concepts that we are emergent from the, and like the whole, what was it called? What is it called? It's an emergent system. Is that what it is? Yeah. There we go. So, you know, the actual sickness of the body would still, you know, you couldn't just choose not to be sick because you're a concept, just because the concept of yourself is born from your meat carapace thing. I can do words. Yes. Words are cool. Also requires resonating. If all matter is energy and consciousness affects the patterns of energy, could our perception of concept without our consciousness affect a tangible outcome upon the extra? I am half sure that you were just speaking gibberish, but I'm gonna try again. If all matter is energy, and consciousness affects the patterns of energy, dubious? Could our perceptions of concepts within our consciousness affect a tangible outcome upon their extrapolation of reality? I mean, in so far as you can affect the matter of your brain, like when you, like, learning language actually has like a physical impact on the way your brain is formed and stuff, and just generally learning stuff. does things in your brain. So that's yes. Marketing speed for a law of attraction website. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that thing. What is it called? The secret. Yeah, no. That not quite. Quantum in there, yeah. The quantum extrapolation of tangible outcome reality. Resonating means, what does it mean? Guess it's not quite. Ah, what the fuck? Okay, hang on, someone's at my door. Who the heck is that? I was just like, wow, that's the second time today that someone's at my door. Like, I just had to pick up a package for someone earlier. Like, what the hell is going on? Of course, it turns out that the person whose package I was picking up just came to pick it up. Anyway, it's me. We must kiss. Oh, well, is it already that time? Gosh. Resonating. Those feelings. I.e., basically, you know, taking them seriously. You can recognize someone's emotions, not care, and then just use that to manipulate them. That's no bueno. Just this minute reading an article about the resonance theory of consciousness. Ooh. What does that mean? Resonance theory of consciousness. Resonance is such a word. Could mean anything. Looks like bollocks. Well then. Alright then. Why there are so many emotionally immature parents? Well, let's get into that then. Ah, Octavi! Hi there! Can we get a shout out, please? Octavi, what were you doing? Oh, Devil May Cry 3. Man, that's fancy. How was it? How was your stream? Everyone gets some love to Octavi. if you will. Man, that's that's a hell of a like speed change. Brain was lagging, want a refund. Oh no. What's wrong? Why was your brain lagging? Oh, Noble Bunny, thank you so much. Octavi, you're a sub now. I hope you enjoy being a sub. Ah. My ears breaking reality. Oh no. Still need to fix my freaking model. Jesus. We must now contemplate emotion. Well, too bad. It's we're already past that part. Yeah. How do? But did. I also need to fix that emote. It's wrong. There's something wrong about it, and I know what's wrong about it. Bleh. Okay. Emotional image of parents, right? Who has time for that? How do Teiyu that? I don't know. How do Teiyu that? I'm not sure how to answer the question. Like you subscribe and then you Teiyu that. I guess. Basically our parents had shitty childhoods. Live but dead, how do? How do? How do I? I do good-ish. I do good-ish. I am sleepy, comfy-ish. Kind of struggling to think, but do my best. The concept of the VTuber has become self-animating. I mean, that is true in more than one sense. I mean, it is self-animating. I just kind of put the thing in, and now it's animating itself. So, yeah. I mean, I am animating myself. Yes. you get what I'm saying. Holy crap. Hang on. Apparently Spock is an actual family name. Who knew? Spare the rod and spoil the child. Nope. It wasn't until 1946 that Dr. Benjamin Spock, in the original version of his mega-seller, The Common Sense Book of Baby and Child Care, widely popularized the idea that children's feelings and individuality were important factors to consider. Well, I mean, this... Oh, wait, okay. Why are there so many emotionally immature parents? Basically, they had it bad. Considering children as humans is a pretty new concept. And is still not Still not universally accepted. Oh yeah, I'm paraphrasing it. It's not written like that in the book. Like, you know, I would just read it out loud, but, you know, copyright and stuff. It used to be all about physical care and discipline. Oh, almost done with this page. Let me look at these stories. Maybe there's something important in there. Generous person, but hard as a rock. Oh dear. Yeah, like, I think sometimes parents would actually avoid... Unholy May Cry. Hi there. Why are you using my follow emotes in other channels? That's become possible, like, recently. Also, hi, Unholy May Cry. How are you doing? Yeah. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you enjoy the chill vibes. Tried others doing that, but they failed. I don't understand. I mean, you do have to be sub to the person. Like, you can... There are follower emotes, but you can only... But they are only... But you can only use them as a follower when you're in the person's chat. I think otherwise, you know, you could just follow like a billion people and have their emotes, you know? I think that's what they want to avoid. That's kind of adorable. Okay. Back to the reading. Right, no, I was trying to say, I think sometimes parents would actually struggle to, like, suppress their emotions for their children because they feel like they have to teach them to be tough and strong. And if they just, you know, they feel like if they're going to be soft to the child, then that means the child is going to grow up to be weak, which is wrong, because a child that is cared for actually grows up to be someone who has like a certain like ingrained knowledge of their own worth as a person, you know. So you done fucked up, boys. God, I have trouble focusing. Okay. Weird. So basically, this upcoming chapter is just kind of the same thing. Additional deeper personality weaknesses that are common among emotionally immature people. Do you wonder about how many parental issues of today are byproduct of wider generational shifts more so than underlying behavioral patterns? Yeah, probably. Like, I don't know enough about history to say, but differing economic stressors between great generation. Yeah, definitely. There's definitely something to that. Like, I generally tend to prefer to think of it in those terms anyway. Because, you know, I don't like to think in terms of people being evil or something. It's just always like, there are circumstances and we try to adapt to them. And I think that's basically it. Like, you know. You're evil? Okay. If you say so. Unholy? Yeah. I mean, I don't know. There's so many stories these days about how holy is actually evil. It's like, it's a wash, you know? Yeah, I don't know. I unfortunately don't know enough about history to really put that stuff into context. But like, generally speaking, I guess, like, very restrictive cultures tend to be like ones where people really struggle to get by, so everyone has to have their role. You can't have too much freedom, because everything needs to work just so everyone can survive. Perspectives different. Replicate the stressors to collect data. Maybe let's not do that. You know what? Let's try not to do Czechoslovakia collapse. I mean, I'm not saying that is what I did, but it's been happening for a while. So, you know, I'm just saying. Wait, no. Let's not go there. Okay. Deeper if... Oh, wait. Gotta unblind this thing. Deeper effects of being emotionally shut down. Just want to build Lego spaceships and buy a house. Why is the sky burning? I know. Yeah, that. It do be like that, huh? It do be like that. Man. That is actually... that is such a tragic image, really. It's like, I'm just trying to be here and build my Legos. Why is the sky burning? Oh. Being emotionally shut down. often inconsistent and contradictory, because they don't have a well-integrated sense of who they are. Oh, this is hitting close to home. The air is spicy, the spice is airy, and the spare is icy, and the ice is starry. Wouldn't it be sparry? The ice is sparry? We've built a house out of ice. Have you? Do you live in the Arctic? I didn't know. I'm glad you still have such good internet. Ah, this is really hitting close to home. And for cocktail hour, hell yeah. Oh god. How am I going to... Does Alaska count as the Arctic? Does it count as the Arctic? I don't know. No, I don't think so. Like the Arctic is like a... Wait, is it a continent? Which one is a continent? One of them is a continent, right? Drinks on the floor, hell yeah. That is a good thing about living in a cold place. You can just put stuff outside and don't need a fridge. Yeah, there's a lot going on in this part. Intermittent reward situation. Oh god. Zen! Holy crap. Everyone! Thanks for the lurk, unholy. Zen! Hi there! Everyone, give some love to Zen. Zen is one of my favorite people. Zen and their partner Jack, they're just comfy vibes. Like when you go to one of their streams and it's like you're just hanging out on the couch of like your two best buds who are, you know, I don't know, maybe they're your roommates. You're just chilling on the couch, eating snacks while they're playing games. And sometimes you're like, hey yo, here's a meme. And they're like, hey, lol, nice. And I am half asleep, I'm sorry. But look, the point is I love them. Okay. Yeah. Now kiss. I would. I would. Don't try me. I would. Like, given the chance, I would. I mean, given the chance and permission, of course. Like, I was thinking that that's part of the chance part, but you know. Yes. What is that? Wood. What the hell does that mean? Yeah, that's me. That's me. That cat is me. Zen, how was the stream? Did you slaughter all the birdies? Did they deserve it? Did they have it coming? Right. Oh, right. Ugh. Cozy killed many birds. Feel accomplished. Cozy mass murder. Wonderful. Surprisingly fitting with what we just talked about. And yeah, I'm glad you feel accomplished. That's cool. Okay, speaking of accomplishing things, okay, let me try to narrow this down here. Emotional, not just emotional inconsistency and contradiction. By the way, oh, right. Raiders. Hi, I am Teiyu, your emotional support animal. I am currently studying because I am trying to become a mental health content creator. And yeah, this is a book that helped me a lot during my stay at a clinic to figure out like what's going on with me. Going to Stoker's No Foods. We'll tune back in. Okay. I'll be here in a few for a few hours still. Thank you. Yeah, I'll just be quietly reading the book and then you know, trying to take notes and summarize all the stuff. Yeah. Emotional inconsistency in kissing? Yes, kissing. You want to join in? Also, hi Isan. I hope you haven't been here for a while and I just failed to notice you. For some reason, we have a lot of red people in this chat. It's interesting. Like, I tend to be in chats where there are a lot of green people, but I apparently have a lot of red people. You just got here? Well, no better time than now. Start kissing. Red makes us kiss faster. I see, that's how it works. I mean, yeah, it is a passionate color. Sure, why not? Yeah, you don't even need magic for that. It just works. Okay. Spump! Hi there! Thanks for the lurk. Glad to see you. Glad to see you here, my dude. My person. I don't actually know your gender, sorry. Right, emotional inconsistency and contradiction. He, him? Okay. Then, welcome here, my dude. Growing up with many restrictions plus right, no. With many restrictions. Means they thanks for the follow, Spomp. Appreciate it. And I appreciate you. Yeah. You know what? That's good. That has potential. I'm gonna keep workshopping that. I appreciate the follow and I appreciate you. Yeah. Something like that. Growing up with many restrictions means they couldn't develop their sense of self naturally. ended up with a without a well integrated sense of who they are. Like an amalgam of various borrowed parts, many of which don't go together well. This goes on to make them what was the opposite of, actually what is the word? Wait, no, not contradict. And what the heck? Hang on. I can't think. And I'm really wondering if I should get the if I should have my antidepressant lowered, the dosage, you know. I feel like that might be messing with my head a little, making it harder to think. Might be. Really have to look into that. Just started wondering about that because a friend of mine started, you know, she started trying to use antidepressants, and it made her, like, she felt like it suppressed her emotions too much. She felt so dampened, I guess you could call it. And it's like, I mean, I'm very much not against medication, but I guess you have to really be measured about it. And I guess maybe this, you know, this just wasn't something that I really could was on entities for a while, reported similar feelings. Yeah. I guess it just didn't really maybe occur to me, because it's something you can't notice that easily. I did notice that, you know, I haven't been zero-sum equation. Hang on, I have to. That's one of those things that I keep seeing, and I keep being zero-sum equation. In game theory and economic theory, which involves two sides where the result is an advantage for one side and equivalent loss for the other two. Okay. Take cocaine instead. That conquering of the stars is going to be very short-lived. Like, from what I hear about cocaine, like, you have to start taking it for a while for it to be, like, really good, and then you're, you know, and then at that point you're, you know, addicted, and you're incorrigibly fucked up. Inhale the stardust. That sounds very hot. Stars are pretty hot. Don't inhale them, please. Although stardust? I guess that wouldn't be wait. Are all suns made out of gas? I'm confused. Almost as hot as you? Almost. Anyway, this goes on to make them, let's do the fusion. The fusion, like, that just sounds like some kind of Like you're trying to sell me some kind of mix, like a cola beer mix or something. Consume the fusion. This goes on to make the. Hang on. I need to look up this word. I'm blanking so hard. Unvorhersehbar. Unpredictable. Predictable. That is the word. Predictable. Make them unpredictable. Do you fart, heat, and light? Maybe on like a molecular level? I mean, I guess the farts do produce friction. So that is heat. Turns out the power of friendship was a fusion reaction all along. I mean, yeah. I mean, according to the Steven Universe metaphor, it is a fusion reaction. Make them unpredictable. Which leads to hang on. An inability which leads to their children feeling uncertain. Intermittent reward situation. Where the parent will sometimes be loving, can serve to make the child bond even more strongly and desperately to the parent in an effort to chase those rare moments of emotional closeness. Real fusion reaction was the friends we made along the way. Yeah. Are thoughts radioactive? There's carbon, so yeah. Oh. Carbon is radioactive. I didn't know that. Guess it's one of those like super low radiation things. Yeah. And what place is your brain going, by the way? To tell. And it's all the more likely to make the child feel responsible for the mood shifts. Might be wrong, just know anything that has any atom has a half-life, but then everything is radioactive. That doesn't seem right, does it? I don't know. I'm not gonna go down that rabbit hole. I'm I'm working slowly enough as it is. Farts are radioactive. The sun is radioactive and Superman gets its energy from the sun. Therefore, Superman's farts are a death ray. I mean, sure, why not? Why not? Might as well add that to his repertoire. Like, why not? uh. Now I have to think about Jacob Geller's recent video on what's it called? Death rays, like orbital death rays. Yeah. It's breath colder than my ex. Oh jeez. Colder than my relationship with my father. Develop strong defenses to take the place of the self. Oh jeez. I think this whole chapter might be ending up as like really close to home. They develop strong defenses in place. Wait. That take the place of the self. You know what? This is getting a little hard to read. Oh geez, wait, no. Can't do that. Can't do that, Star Fox. Sorry. I'll just put in line breaks. Why not? Just make the style all inconsistent. Hell yeah. We don't need consistency. It's like thematically appropriate. Dual barrel roll, Star Fox. Rolling on the floor in my own tears. Well, at least you're well lubricated. You know what? This is a weird thing to bring up, but speaking of tears, I just recently I was riding my bike. Lube. Yes. I was riding my bike through the snow to a friend, and it hurt in my eyes. And then, like 2 days later, I was just crying because, you know, for the heck of it. And it hurt in my eyes. I was like, what? Why? Why is it burning? Why is it burning and itching? This is not supposed to happen. What does this mean? So, does anyone know what the hell that means? It's kind of hard to Google, like, you know, eyes burning, tears and stuff, you know, tears burning eyes, because that just brings up that, like, yes, if stuff's is in your eyes, then it's gonna water. Holy water? Well, I hope not. If holy water hurts me, then that means that I'm unholy, and I don't know, I don't like that. You got the eye gonorrhea? Oh no. Again? Man. I was trying so hard. Anyway. Instead of learning about the source and swirling, was increase yourself in the right direction. What's one want that different things were banned from? Okay, same basic starting place. Oh god. Teiyu's tears could never be unholy. I mean, they contain salt. Salt is good against undead. Need to wrap those bad boys up next time. The eyes? In what? What do you wrap eyes in? Ooh, okay. Learning that some emotion... Swimming goggles? That's... I'm not sure if I would call that wrapping them up in swimming goggles. I mean, I guess, like, you could glue the two parts of the swimming goggles together, and then you would have, like, a nice case for them that you can't open. Oh no, my goggles are filled with tears. Oh no, now I have an aquarium. Learning some emotions are forbidden. Get yourself some flying goggles for on your bike. You know what? That is a possibility, isn't it? Or maybe just some bigger glasses, I guess. Wait. Oh no. Immersion break. I don't have glasses. I don't wear glasses. No. Forget that I said that. Learning some emotions are forbidden. Motorcycle helmet. Oh god. That is so uncharismatic. Ah. And evade the law. Hell yeah. Learning some emotions are forbidden. They suppress their... No glasses here. No glasses here. They suppress their instincts. And... don't develop their real self. Hype! Hell yeah! Childhood trauma hype. Don't develop the real self. I'm gonna need to go to the toilet soon. I also... God, I could take a nap right now. I could take such a nap. Like some kind of napkin. What? The frick? Yes, I identify as a nap. Consider me a napkin. Don't develop the real self. Focusing on developing... Sometimes children will feel like there must be a real, fully developed person, quote unquote, underneath those defenses. Maybe even cherry picking their favorite parts and claiming that those are the real ones. But they all are. It's all it's all real. Also note the uncomfortable parallels to the kind of behavior some people will display towards their love interests. I could fix them and stuff. That's just my, just yeah. Couldn't help noticing that. We're gonna get into that, like how all these ways we relate to our parents eventually influence the way we form relationships later in life. Oh my god, I'm never gonna get through this book. Huh. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna read out this little anecdote. Hannah's story. Hannah had always longed for a more intimate relationship with her stern, hard-working mother. As an adult, on one visit, she asked her mother to tell her something about herself that she'd never had shared with Hannah before. This caught her mother off guard. First, she looked like a deer in headlights. Then she burst into tears and couldn't speak. Hannah felt that she had simultaneously terrified and overwhelmed her mother with this innocent inquiry. She had unwittingly gone straight through her mother's defenses to a long-hidden place of sorrow, exposing her mother's unmet childhood longing to be heard by someone who was interested in her experience. Hannah's interest and empathy overwhelmed the defenses her mother had developed in response to the lack of that kind of connection. She simply couldn't deal with Hannah's attempt at emotional intimacy. Anything less than infinite is never never. Well, yeah. It's true, but, it feels like it. I will emotionally never get through this book. And as someone with ADHD, that is the only reality that's real. Yep. ADHD, more like all of the things, everything, everywhere, all at once. Amazon really likes this book. Oh yeah. Yeah, it is a good book. ADHDs? At least 80. Yeah, yeah. That's so good. I unfortunately can't read that out loud, but that is a good way to put it. That is ADHD, yeah. I did actually make kind of a comic about ADHD once, but not a comic, more like kind of an informational poster. And I did have like I had like a comparison of the brains of like a neurotypical child and an ADHD child, and the ADHD one had like, they both had these flowers growing out of the head, and the ADHD child had like all these roots like sticking all the way out of their head and stuff. That kind of reminded me of that. Just growing wild. Unfocused everywhere. Everything everywhere all at once. Great movie. Please watch. Please let me watch. There's only one solution for the ADHD. Does it involve destruction? Meth. Okay, yeah, I mean... I mean, that is not the only solution. That is one of the solutions. Hey, what's up? What's up, average good man? Yeah, I was close to crying. Going to work? Okay. Good luck at work. I hope it's gonna be good. I hope you're gonna have a good work day. Throttle brain speed. Hang on, I need to stretch. Working at the DQ. Idiot. Oh god. Oi. Okay. Incomplete development leads to emotional limitaciones. Bye-bye. See ya. Okay. They fear feelings. Alright. Affect phobia. I already said this last time, but I really should have read ahead and just noted down all the actually important stuff. There's so much repetition here. Like the first part of this they fear feelings thing is literally just they developed these defenses because they couldn't openly share their emotions. Like, yeah. How about that? To avoid dangerous emotional intimacy, they stick to a well-worn life script and resist talking about or processing emotions. Yeah. Yeah. That is way too real. That is way too real. Oh, jeez. I'll give you something to cry about. Rare. Many children of emotionally phobic parents develop the fear that if they start crying, they'll never stop. Because they never found out that crying just stops on its own when you're allowed to fully express it. Express it. Also, I want to draw attention again to how this book started out all about, these emotionally immature parents, and then it just sneakily was like, yeah, those parents are the way they are because their parents were emotionally immature. And it just never quite explicitly says, you're probably suffering from the same things. So a lot of this stuff probably pertains to you as well. I'm just saying. But don't worry about it. Just, you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. Calm down. We can work through this. Oh. Okay. Avoid dangerous emotional intimacy by sticking to a well-worn life script. Resist talking about that's just repetition. Children of these parents often develop a fear that once they start crying, they won't be able to stop once. Because they haven't been allowed to experience the natural ebb and flow of emotion without having someone step in to stop them. Okay. Oops. Gotta erase all this stuff first. Monkey together strong. Monkey together is powerful. Hang on. Okay. Focus on the physical instead of the emotional. They'll take care of the child, like in physical terms. Ah, yeah. But only when the child really needed it. Oh. Interesting. Okay, this is interesting. They focus on the physical instead of the emotional. Emotionally immature parents might take care of their child's physical needs, but not much else. Some children might remember being well taken care of when they were sick, even affectionately so. Apparently, parents that's a weird sentence, were afraid to be affectionate, used their child's sickness as a justification to allow themselves to indulge them. But then would stop once the sickness is over. It's okay when it's in service of the child's physical well-being. Note. This can, this can lead even more to, this can help the development of, what was the word? Psychosomatic conditions, as the body learns that there are... Oh no, studying! I know, right? It's like the worst. But how are you? Hope you're doing well. As the body learns that there are benefits to being sick. They can be killjoys. Cause emotional Bro, I had to study for school, but also had to stream, so just much both together. Well, this is not actually for school. This is just for myself. You know, I am still trying to become a little bit. mental health content creator. So yeah, this is just my way to, you know, to convince myself to do it, because I have a hard time doing things for myself. If I can't justify it in some way, and I don't know. It's like, man, I used to really enjoy doing the dishes, because when I did the dishes, I would listen to music, because otherwise I wouldn't just take the time to just listen to music, even though I just apparently really enjoyed it. But I needed that excuse. You got the book? Oh, well then, this is a good book to have. I hope you enjoy it. I mean, enjoy, as much as you can enjoy something like this. It's not a very comfortable read. If you're taking it seriously, at least. I mean, if you're not taking it seriously, then it's just like, well, what the hell is going on here? Like, who cares? They can be killjoys. No fun allowed. Are you just rewriting the book, or what you're doing? Yeah, I'm just summarizing, because, I can't just read the book out loud because of copyright stuff, Or, I mean, I guess if I... Nah, it doesn't make sense. Or would it? You know what? I'll have to think about that. Because... That's a good point. That's a good point that I'm making in my head. Like, I was thinking that, this makes the most sense as a VOD. Because... you can just... browse through it, get all the necessary stuff, or just have it running in the background. But maybe the best thing would be to just read it on stream, and then take notes afterwards, and then have them in one place for people to just look up like that. Because as long as I don't save the VOD, I think copyright-wise I should be fine. Huh. That's something to consider. You know what? Speaking of considering things, I'm gonna take a big old dump. In case you wanted to know about that. Sorry. Okay. I'll be right back. I'll be back in a bit. You guys stay safe. Bye-bye. I'm half back. Half, kinda, sort of back. Oop. Did it look smug? You sure? Hang on. I still need to... Oh, wait. Did the music stop? No, it did not. Okay, okay. Ah, Toma! Holy shit, Toma! Hi there! Hang on. Shout out! Shout out! Toma! Teiyu! Toma! My emperor, my dearest emperor, hang on. Please wait while I warm up my slippers. Hang on. Ah. Microwavable slippers, they exist. How is your favorite goat doing? Your favorite goat is doing... Okay, your favorite goat is doing okay. Very sleepy, but doing his best. Whew. Just... blah. Brain not working. But... brain doing its best. Always doing its best. But yeah, everyone, if you don't know Toma, Toma is my, all our, distressingly attractive emperor. Yeah, that's my pitch. How is Toma doing? Yeah, you. I'll get right back. Gotta pick up the sleepers. Returned. Glad you're doing well, having a calm day. Okay. Yeah, I guess calm is a good way to describe my day too. It is calm. I would prefer to have, like, you know, to be relaxed and also very lucid. But, you know, you can't have everything, I guess. So yeah. Yeah. Take another sip of that caffeine. Slap that caffeine right into my bloodstream. Ooh. Okay. Intense but shallow emotions. I'm still unsure. I guess it's for the best to do it like that, to actually read the book out loud. Don't save the VOD, but do save some notes that I take afterwards, since I have a Discord now. So that's a place where I can keep it all in one spot for people to look up. So it would still act as a resource. One that I'm not getting any YouTube money from. But, you know, that's what the gaming is for, I guess. We'll see. We'll see. Intense but shallow emotions. Easily overwhelmed by deep emotion. And they display their uneasiness by transmuting it into quick reactivity. This is one of those very hard to grasp things. Man, Toma, is this the first time you're in my chat? Could it be? I'm glad to have you here. Oopsie daisy. But like, have you, like, sorry. But my drink has bubbles. But it's not your first time hearing my voice. I'm pretty sure. I think. Probably. Did it say first time chatter? Yeah, it did. I was just wondering recently. Like, was Toma actually ever in my chat? Because I was a little bit afraid to ask. Because, you know, it's like, of course I was! How could you forget about me? This one is very hard to grasp. They have intense but shallow emotions. Man, an example would have been really nice to have in this case. Easily overwhelmed by deep emotion. Yeah. They instead tend to I guess I guess it might mean that, like, they tend to kind of exaggerate their emotions in a way that's hard to take seriously, and they don't really take seriously. They instead tend to transmute that uneasiness into quick reactivity. But their expression seems superficial. Dramatic but not deep. It's just really hard to grasp. It's like it's one of those sections where it feels like without any concrete example, it just feels like the author is saying, like, okay, they might sometimes have like really strong emotions, but those are not real strong emotions, you know? Just like to fit the narrative, which I don't want to insinuate that she does, but it's like without any way to really make me get what she's talking about, I'm just like, what does this mean? A great example of what you explained is like someone who was interested in someone else for only one particular facet of their persona. When approached by going farther than what the person was interested in, they have a high emotional reaction. Kids of emotionally immature parents tend to get overwhelmed by strong feelings of connection to others, have to take breaks from people for those reasons. I mean, being autistic definitely makes that even more complicated to consider. Like, that makes, you know, overstimulation even more of a thing. It's hard to distinguish if that's how much that is because of that and how much it is because of, you know, the way you were raised and stuff. This is very complicated. Having any mental issues makes most things in general more complicated. Yeah, that is the thing, isn't it? They don't experience mixed emotions. Don't experience mixed emotions. The ability to feel mixed emotions is a sign of maturity. It's funny because a childhood trauma can produce neurodivergent traits. Really? I've thought that like neurodivergence is all like stuff you're born with. Oh. People can contradict their emotions. Wouldn't make them actually neurodivergent, just giving... okay. So like, that thing, you know, reminds me of how some people like to say that everyone has ADHD these days because of the internet. And it's like, part of me is like, dude, that's not how that works. ADHD is something you're born with. You don't get ADHD. But it is true that like the kind of symptoms you would associate with ADHD are stuff that would be that the internet kind of trains us for, like, not trains, but like, you know, conditions us to, because we're all overstimulated and stuff like that, you know. Almost all symptoms of autism are actually just symptoms of autistic trauma. Huh? Really? Symptoms of autistic trauma? That's interesting. What is that emote? That's a very cute emote. Kinda hard to read, but very cute when you look at it. Don't experience mixed emotion. Feeling mixed emotions is a sign of maturity. Blending contradictory emotions together implies a grasp of the complexity of life. Black and white thinking rules out difficult dilemmas and stuff. And stuff. If someone who has ADHD, people just say they have ADHD or say it's another big deal driving up the wall. Yeah. It's like such a strangely misunderstood condition, considering it's like the most well-researched one. But I guess, I guess most people don't know about all that research. It's because we're traumatized by our parents and society, because the society we live in is inherently traumatizing the autistic people. Yeah. Ain't that the truth? But like, which symptoms are those, if you don't mind sharing? Okay. Differences in quality of thought. My thought is better than your thought. Simplified thinking. Tense and anxiety, emotional decreased. Oh god, getting close to home again. Specifically, the need to mask mirroring while others' behavior for a large part echolalia is trauma-based. Oh, there's more. I haven't slept and don't remember. Need for certain patterns is generally trauma-based. Okay, yeah, that definitely makes sense. That pattern stuff, that definitely makes sense. That the need to create like safety in familiarity, especially when you're prone to overstimulation and stuff. Come to think of it, that feels awfully familiar, considering that I spent like most of my life just kind of running away from everything by staying online and just watching Let's Plays and stuff. Huh. Okay. Difficulties with conceptual thinking. Difficulties with conceptual thinking. Are you running away from things or coping with things? Running away, I would say. I didn't really actively cope with anything. It's just that I was too afraid of the possibility of being heard that I just didn't try to do anything. Autistic brains produce 40 more information at rest, so all the new information can definitely be overwhelming, which is part of the reason for pattern reliance. Man, I've read so much. Well, I guess I've read only like very scattered bits of information about autism. So I still don't have a full grasp of what it really is. I guess that's a handy special interest to have. Know thyself. Makes sense. With conceptual thinking. Emotionally immature people can still be intelligent and wait first. Restrictive households generally aren't conducive to the development of independent thought. Emotionally immature people can still be intelligent and capable of complex complex conceptual thought, but their inability to handle strong emotions makes them unable to keep this up for subjects that are emotionally close to home for them. So that explains, like, how there can be parents who are actually like experts in like psychology or in raising children, but they can't raise their own children properly. And I think that might explain why that is. Like they can properly execute all that knowledge when it's about some other child, but when it's about their own, it's like, I can't deal with this. This is just shut up. Leave me alone. Hang on. Gotta check if there was anything. Once strong emotion enters the picture, they fall back into black and white. Doctors make the worst patients and all that. It's hard to define what autism is because a lot of the research is done with the intent to pathologize autistic people. And the parameters of what type of autistic people are researched is so ridiculously narrow. So in order to narrow down what it is, you need to narrow down what neurotypicality is. Oh, geez. So I guess autism is just like not neurotypical. Is that what you're saying basically? I guess that's good for now here. Ah! Ooh, oh, okay. Never mind. Thank you. Where was I? Recognizing the emotionally... Okay, no. This goes away. Boop. Might be harder to be objective when dealing with problems in your own immediate life too. Yeah. Autistic just means not allistic. It's just any neurotype that falls outside of allism. But wouldn't that make ADHD a form of autism too? Nope. Okay. We'll get there someday. Someday we'll figure this out. Ah, Three Thunders, hi. What's up? How you doing? Proneness to literal thinking. Oh, okay. Is that your response to my questions? What is that? Where did that emote type come from anyway? This artsy emote type. What does that mean? Is it clapping? There's a 50 to 60% chance that if you have one, you have the other. Oh, really? Subdoma. Yeah, okay. Fair. Ours is made by Nikkei Nata. That name sounds familiar. Where was I? Prone to literal thinking. Conversations tend to be shallow. Not just about facts. Like what you're doing, what the weather is like. Yeah, that reminds me of my new granddad. He, like, I love him, but every time he gives us a call, it's just like, he just spends like half an hour talking about like, yes, I've been doing these things, and I have been doing these things with these people who are, you know, one of them is a magistrate of the University of Wisconsin, and his wife is a university professor, and it's like, okay, I'm yeah, okay, that's cool. But no, nothing about the nothing. Originates from her channel. She's orange, white, tanky. Oh yeah, I think I've been to her channel once. Fun fact: neurotypical brain activity are very similar to each other. Autistic people's brain activities are different from autistic people's brains, but they're also very different from other autistic people's brains. All people typically and simply want someone to listen to them most of the time. Yeah, dementia is dementia. I mean, I think he was always like that. They kind of suspect that he's also kind of autistic, but I don't know enough about that to say one way or another. By the way, is the volume good? I assume someone would have said something if it wasn't. Bring up the achievements of others can be interpreted in many ways. Perhaps it's exciting to him. Talk to someone who dreams of a higher form of education or success, or perhaps boasting about he speaks to people like that. Expansion every detail is better not being really relevant. Yeah, it seems to be that he is kind of boasting. Like, I guess in one way it's just like he wants to talk and he just shares like all these details. But also, I think, you know, he's a pastor from an important bloodline, I would say. And, you know, so he has all these cool connections, and I was like, oh, look at that. Oh, okay, take care, Jelly. Thanks for being here. It's been wonderful having you around. You're likely going to have dementia when I'm older and truly nothing. Aw. Dementia can be averted by training your brain, keeping it fit. It probably, almost definitely. Research is saying it's good. Being successful is cool. I'm sure. I mean, I'm happy for him. It's just, you know, can be slow but not averted. Well, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Do not drink and be nice to your brain here. Yeah, sorry. Hope that wasn't loud. Whether die young in blaze of glory or die old in a sea of I mean, Sea of Despair doesn't sound good. So, sure. So I guess if those are the two options, I would in fact choose the former. But generally speaking, I would rather die old. You're doing but nothing. Nothing. Of the world of feelings or ideas. There it goes. We ride into the sunset. Rarely talk to people these days who like to die old. Many young people would prefer not to live to 30 or so. They say, to 30? That's... that is very young. Or so I have to tell myself. No. The whole autism conversation has gone out the window the last 10 years. Oh, really? What happened to it? Did it actually get worse? To Valhalla? Oh, that's pretty far. You better pack a snack. Inside is intellectualizing obsessively. This one is also very familiar. Intellectualizing obsessively. Getting obsessive on certain topics in those areas, emotionally immature and conceptually. Well, don't have that ability to self-reflection. Emotionally and ideas distraction from emotional and discuss the fair focus on don't really need help. Huh. You know, a lot of these points feel like the author is talking about autistic people. Say that there has been a rush of overdiagnosing. I don't know. I really don't know. There's these really opposing views on autism. Like this whole, this whole side that is all about pathologizing it, and this other side that is like, I don't know, it's a spectrum, and if you have some traits on that spectrum, then you're on it. And I don't know. I really can't say. I mean, stamps in general are kinda a difficult subject. Might get obsessed with certain intellectual topics. But don't apply that. But gonna just quote, but don't apply that ability to self-reflection or being emotionally sensitive toward others. Back in the day, that was the generalized development disorder. There's so many things that I still need to learn so much more about. How do we know it's disorder? I mean, depends on how you define disorder, I guess. Like, I guess divergence might be a good way to put it too. If it's still, I mean, the brain thinks of the universe and not of the simple concept that, and I both love and hate it. Of the universe and not the simple concepts. Explain. That's interesting. I think I might relate, but I'm not sure. To what others? Preoccupation distracts from emotional intimacy. Might discuss favorite topic at length, but don't really engage other person. The thought in my mind right now is that humanity is going to kill itself because we can't unite and work on getting off the planet. Rarely think of the logic big words. So large it's abstract and doesn't make sense to most people. Or people just don't care because I'm going to die before that happens. Work on getting off the planet. I'm not sure if getting off the planet is the right course of action. I think we should just, make the planet as livable as we can. Yeah, I tend to think in very large terms, like in very broad spheres. And don't really like to think about like the small things. Sun is going to kill us eventually via physics. Oh, okay, well, okay, that is still a while off. That is, But yeah, I guess we do still have like a few million years until that happens, so... God, I don't know. Oh geez, wow, we finished a chapter. Imagine that. Oh geez. That's what I'm worrying about right now. It's not healthy to conversation. I mean, I think, yeah, I think it's fine to think about, but if you're worried about it, like that implies that it's actually making you feel bad, and it's like, there's no need for that. Like, the seed has already been planted. It's gonna have enough time to develop until it's relevant, I'm pretty sure. Okay. How it feels to have a relationship with an emotionally immature parent. Tell your brain that, huh? Well, the only thing you can do about that is training. Mindfulness and stuff. Hell yeah, I'm doing finger guns right now. But you can't see them because I don't have hands. One day I'm gonna have 3D. Man, actually, my anniversary is gonna be in April. I'm not gonna find a rigger until then. Ah well. This chapter... Oh, my brain is dying. Good lord. Chapter 3. I don't think I've put the chapter titles before, but inconsistency, let's go. How hot it feels. How it feels to have a relationship with an emotionally immature parent. We can edit it in post. We have a questionnaire. Entire childhood tilted sideways. You can fix it in post. Too real. Assessing your childhood difficulties with an emotionally immature parent. Exercise. Assessing your childhood difficulties with an emotionally immature parent. With an EIP. Exquisitely important person. Read through the following statements. Outline some of the most painful difficulties, emotionally immature, collective. I didn't feel listened to, rarely received their full attention. Sort of fixed myself in post, but it took literal ages and honestly, but of luck, yeah. It, that's the only thing you can do. Huh? But hey, you're a self-made person. And that counts for something. My parents' mood affected the whole household. Yeah, familiar. They weren't sensitive to my feelings. They seem to expect me to know what they wanted without being told. It's also, also a checklist for romantic relationships and honestly all other kinds of relationships. Felt like I could never do enough to make my parent happy. Could never do enough to make them happy. I was trying hard to understand them, but they didn't. Open and honest communication was difficult or impossible. I thought people had their assigned roles and shouldn't deviate from them. Shouldn't deviate, whatever. They were intrusive and disrespected my privacy. They seemed to think I was too sensitive and emotional. It can only take somebody who wants to laugh before it kills you. It can only mend so many scars. Aww. Noble bunny. Oh no. Oh no, an emotion. Oh. I love you, man. I hug you in spirit. They played favorites. Stopped listening when they didn't like what was being said. I often felt guilty, stupid, bad, or ashamed around them. They rarely apologized or tried to fix problems between us. I often felt a pent-up anger toward them that I couldn't express. Okay. How am I getting this many viewers? That's kind of amazing. I can't turn it off in OBS. And I just see it every time I have to open a new text window. But I mean, I'm glad for it. I don't know. I looked everywhere, but it ain't there. It ain't happening. Oh, hey, there it is. Okay, well then. There we go. Yeah, it was in the entirely other thing. Yeah, okay, well, that's nice. I mean, I'm just gonna assume that it's gonna stay in this range all this time. It's cool. Like, it told me that we're at 26. That is a very respectable number. I am cool with that. It's just... I'm just gonna... Oh, Jolly Beardo! What's up? Yo, can we get a shout out? Jolly Beardo, what were you doing? Ultra kill. Oh boy, that sounds like fun. How was it? Man, everyone give some love to Jolly Beardo. He's a cool dude. He has a very cool setup. He's like some kind of jolly eldritch abomination, but like in you know Gorefield, you know Gorefield, like the eldritch Garfield, and sometimes people would draw him in an actually wholesome way. Like that's Jolly Beardo, basically. You were a robot today. Cool. Man, you gotta experience everything once, you know? How was it? How did it go? And for everyone who came in on this raid, I was muted the whole time explaining the end of my stream. Oh no. Oh dear. Yeah, well, welcome. Hi there, Queen City. Queen City Q. You're an entire city. That's wild. That's like the second sentient city that I know of. Congratulations. You've been rated here twice. Well. I'm sure that has some kind of meaning. But yeah, raiders. I'm Teiyu the goat. Teiyu, your emotional support animal. I'm striving to be a... Sounds like such a cool concept. It was in Critical Role. Second... spoilers, actually. Never mind. But it was in there somewhere. Yeah, I'm striving to be a mental health content creator. So I'm studying right now, and apparently people think it's very chill. I am just kind of quietly reading to myself and then taking notes. I think in the future I might start reading out loud and then not saving the VOD. So yeah, but also I do other stuff. Also I just do like regular games and stuff, just a variety. Yeah, I'm doing okay. I'm very sleepy and a little foggy in the head. but things are going well. Things are going alright. I feel like I'm games like the Pokemons, yeah. I mean, mostly Pokemon is kind of an outlier. Like, that's just kind of a game I had to play. Yeah. Hopefully the fogginess is gonna improve. Like, I started doing like actual exercise, like cardio and stuff. And Dr. K said that that is supposed to improve brain fog. And also I started drinking like smoothies with like real vegetables and stuff in them in the morning. So I don't only get vegetables once a day, but twice a day. And like stuff. But yeah. I wish I could do cardio. Damn, knees won't let me. Guess I'll live. Oh no. I mean, there should be other ways to do cardio, right? Like, you could still... I'm sure there are still ways to use your legs without putting stress on your knees. Like, those things where you lie on your back and kind of ride a bike like that, you know? I mean, obviously not quite ride a bike, but you know, do the motion. And swimming. Yeah, that... Swimming is a whole thing, isn't it? Man, I'm so bad at swimming. Good lord. Communication is difficult. I love swimming. Oh, I'm glad. Used to swim all the time as a kid. Man, I wish... No, I'm terrible at it. Aw. Man, I wish it was more convenient. If I lived close to the sea or something, I would do it a lot more. I would probably be a healthier person overall, actually. Should probably move close to the sea. You know, get that ocean breeze. It's good for your lungs. And, you know, swim more. Sounds like a good time. Good time for people with asthma. Any pools near me? Near-ish. Don't swim in the sea. Top 3 feet of the sea is urine. Oh god. I feel like that's the kind of knowledge you're better off not knowing. That's not true? Yeah, I'm gonna assume that's not true. In public swimming pools? Oh god. That makes it worse. Swim in the ocean or climb in the mountains? Climb in the mountains. Because, from my experience, if I can't get too far off the coast, or I'm likely to just run out of breath and die. Yeah, can't sink in the mountains, or, well, you can, but, you know, you probably shouldn't. If you pay attention, you shouldn't. Good lord, hang on, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. Deep open water is not terrifying at all. That's what they want you to think. That's how they get you. Nothing scary down there. Man, once I was on a... What's it called? It was some kind of resort thing. No, not as a resort. It was supposed to be good for my health. Like, my parents sent me to some island of the... What's it called? The Azores? The Azores? Those islands in the middle of the sea. And, you know, we were supposed to swim with the dolphins. And it was supposed to be all cool. And I had to we would regularly practice snorkeling, and I just didn't do it because, I don't know, I avoid things. That's what I do. And then it came time to actually go out into the open sea on the boat and snorkel, and I panicked. Just the wide open sea underneath me, and I was like, yeah, it wasn't good. Yeah, dolphins, honestly, I wouldn't trust them. Knowing what I know now, I'm not sure if I would have done that anyway. Hey, knowing what I know now, I'm not sure if those children were really safe. Because dolphins, they be freaky. They do be freaky. Anyway, I need a break. My brain is dying. And also, you know, time for the toilet again. What the heck is that? Derp. Oh, that's one of your emotes. That's adorable. This was a little shaggy dude. Alright. Y'all, be safe, be nice to each other. Love thyself, love thy other, and love thighs. Yeah. Why not? Okay. Gonna make a chainsaw demon out of it. Oh, cool. Love thighs, yeah. Thick thighs save lives, yeah. I mean, if you have thick thighs, then you're probably good at swimming. So, well, no, never mind that. I have thick thighs, and I'm bad at swimming, so never mind. Anyway, close my curtains. You know, that line really bothers me. Like, it basically means they are the food and we are the hunters. It's like, that's not how words work. They are the prey and we are the hunters. Noble Bunny, you're the one. I was just randomly looking at the usage of my emotes, and I saw that one. I was like, what? The heck does that even mean? Maybe they just skipped a step. Sure, but it just doesn't sound right. You know what? I think I might need some non-caffeinated drink. Hang on, give me a second. Und wir sind die Jäger. I should probably do this whole Pomodoro thing, you know? I just realized I'm just studying for like 2 hours in one go, and it's like, yeah, of course my brain is gonna die. Thank you for the hydrate. By the way, what is making a chainsaw demon out of that dude entail? How does that work? Just like a Chainsaw Man OC, or wait, no, Chainsaw Man is the guy that with the chainsaws. Can't just make another chainsaw dude. Yes, Chainsaw Man. Okay. I thought he's just the only one with the chainsaws. So, like, I don't know. I've never watched that thing, even though I should. Chainsaw Demon is a cute little doggy. Yeah, it's like, was it Pochita? Pochita. Yeah. Little potato. Pochita. Does Pochita basically mean, like, hang on, that does mean something, doesn't it? Like a small pocha? Whatever a pocha is? Little pocha? I don't know. Okay. That's fair. It's what the Spanish call Pocahontas. Ah, I see. That makes all the sense. Hang on. It's a lot of repetition again. Communication is difficult or impossible. Conversation is difficile or impossible. See above. Lack of interest in other people need to be center of attention. They provoke anger. John Bowlby, a pioneer in studying children's reactions to separation and loss, observed that babies and children get angry as a normal response to being left by their parents. Sadness is an expected response to loss, but Bowlby documented that anger is also common in response to separation. This is understandable. Anger and even rage are adaptive reactions to feelings of abandonment, giving us energy to protest and change unhealthy emotional situations. They provoke anger. Anger is a natural possible response to abandonment. Hang on. Shut the window a little. There we go. If this anger is suppressed at out of fear of repercussions, it can and internalized, it can repressed. Not sure what the difference is, but there is a difference, I'm sure. What is the difference between suppression and repression? Criticize. It can lead to self-hatred, depression, and even suicidal feelings. Anger against the self. Or like passive-aggressive expression of anger. Trying to quote-unquote defeat the parent or authority figure by through behavior like forgetting, lying, delaying, or avoiding. Oh. Man, this is bringing up so many bad memories of that stay at the clinic. Like they thought I had a problem with authority because I said early on that suppression is a seemingly willful act of trying to restrain, inhibit, or stopping something. And okay, I guess repression is next. Repression is seemingly an unwilling act of keeping things suppressed. Okay. Thank you. I'll try to remember that. So like, is like back. So it's like suppression done, something done by someone else, and repression something done by yourself. Yeah. I guess anything someone else can repress you. Yeah. Okay. So. Okay, I guess you can kind of memorize it through like the motions. Like suppression is like from on top, but repression is like it's like back. So you are holding something back from coming to the forefront. But yeah, in the clinic I you know, it was at a time when COVID was already a thing and we all had to wear masks. So that made things difficult because it was hard to read people's faces. And I don't have a problem with authority, but I do have a problem with like not feeling like I'm on even ground with the people I'm talking to. So it's like you know, when I feel like I can't talk to I don't know, it's hard to express. I feel like the person I'm talking to doesn't really approach me on the same level that I'm approaching them. Which I like to just be friendly, like in general and stuff. I don't know. I have a hard time accepting that. And can't get a good read on the person if they're behind a mask, how to trust. Yeah, that's part of it. Like this therapist, you feel like they're not listening, they're beneath you. Well, the other way around, I'm beneath them. Dismissive, yeah. It's like But yeah, this one therapist just had this really intense analytical look, and it just made me feel like, what are you, what are you thinking right now? Are you like, she had this stare, and it always made me wonder, like, did I do something wrong? Is everything okay? Like, you're looking at me, and now you're looking at everyone else. Like it kind of felt like, yo, guys, are you seeing this? Holy shit! You really said that. You really just said that, dude. And I just expressed that, like, that makes me kind of uncomfortable. And then they were on that trip, like, oh, you have a problem with authority. And then every time I forgot some kind of appointment, it was like, oh, could it be that you're unconsciously doing this in order to rebel against us? It's like, I have ADHD. I forget things. That's what I do. There's so many things going on here. And I can't bring my phone to remind me. Because you're not allowing it. Yeah. I'm a rebel without a cause. Yes, absolutely. That's what I am. That's me. Rebel without a cause. I'm such a rebel. I'm a regular rebel Wilson. Another anecdote in me not wanting to see a therapist or any mental health expert sucks because there's so many good mental health experts out there. I mean, it has to be said, like, that was a clinic, and I think that's a very different environment from like a one-on-one thing. Like, you know, you existed. That's not right. You're rebelling against the natural order of things. I think I'm part of the natural order of things. I do think so. Like, I'm one of those forces. I had nothing but good experience with my one-on-one therapist session. Yeah. I had some very good experiences with one-on-one therapies. It's just, you know, that clinical environment, I don't think that's good for a lot of things. Like, it really forced me into a situation where I had to confront a lot of things, and there were a lot of, like, really interesting you know, moments that made me had to stop and think and reevaluate things. And also it was very, very important to, you know, be in that environment where I would be surrounded by other people with problems, and we would talk about them and stuff like that. But the thing is that, you know, there was this head therapist who just had this head psychiatrist rather, yeah. She just had this initial impression of me, and then, you know, all of the other therapists who work there, they all get there, like, they all talk to each other and share those impressions. So they're like, oh, so she has that impression of him. So they go into every encounter with me thinking, oh, so she had that impression of him. So I guess, yeah, I can see that. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. And, you know, you get a lot of people seeing you in a lot of different situations, but all under kind of certain lens. And I don't think that really lends itself to getting a more complete picture. I think every one of them was like influencing each other with all these very quick impressions that fit into their narrow patterns that they learned. It was, I think it's difficult. It's difficult. Like, you know, I talked to another therapist about that outside of that whole thing. And did I just get disconnected from my own chat? Because Isen's Be Right Back isn't popping up for me. I'm not seeing that here. What the heck? I'm seeing Isen's Be Right Back on the preview screen, but not in the chat window. What was I saying? The heck was I saying? Right. You were saying, nope, I'm not seeing Noble Bunnies either. What? Chat, please. What is going on? Twitch, are you okay? Twitch? Work with me here, please. Hang on. Let me... Oh, hey. Hi. I just raided into my own stream. Because I was still lurking with... Oh, no, wait. Ah, right. Golly gosh. Okay. Y'all. Okay. Opening the stream manager. Hopefully that helps in some fashion. Okay. Let's hope that helps in some fashion. I don't know. Free now. Yep, I totally forgot what I was saying. Okay, anyway. Let's keep going. Communicate by emotional contagion. What the hell? Emotional contagion. Contagion. Issues with therapists running off and initial impressions from all the higher-ups not making autonomous judgments on their own professional expertise. Yeah, I feel like I was going somewhere else with that. Oh, right. I talked to someone outside of that whole context about that, and he said that there was a study where they put people without any reason to be in a clinic, and all of them ended up with some diagnosis, because the therapist was just like, well, they gotta be here for a reason, and I can see that. Yeah, sure, that makes sense. Yeah. And I think that's a lot of what's going on there. Like, they would catch a glimpse of something and be like, oh, that's an interesting thread to follow. Let's see if we can confirm that. And then, confirmation bias and stuff. But yeah, I think the problem is mostly that, it's this environment, and, it's very limited, and they just kind of oh shit. Oh my god, that is a big raid. Hi, hello, oh gosh, Plato Puff. Hi. Can we get all the shoutouts, please? Oh god, I've never had such a big raid. Okay, I'm calm. I'm very calm. Hi there. Hi. Can you see how calm I am? Hello. How is everyone? Hello, Aria. This is a little bit. Yes, thank you for the countdown. Ragazora. Hello, thank you so much. And Inami, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, hello. This is Teiyu, your emotional support animal. And I just sent some love my way. Thank you so much. And Hati, thank you so much. I appreciate the follows, and I appreciate you guys. And I appreciate the raid. And I'm gonna hydrate. Yes, thank you. Okay, enter and a stretch. Yeah. Gonna take that. I'll take that. Okay. Hello. This is Teiyu, your emotional support animal. I'm striving to be a mental health content creator. And for that purpose, I'm currently studying something. As you can see. Why the good morning? Because stretching is hard work. Got a lot of muscle to work through. And yeah, so I'll just be quietly reading stuff about like very dark subjects, but it's cool. It's all chill, all very chill, all very nice. And I'll be taking notes, and we'll talk about anything relating to that. So yeah, but also I don't only do these study streams. I also do like a variety of things, just like playing games, being a chill dude. Albatross, hey, my one and true ally. How you doing? How's everyone doing? And like, okay, hang on, let me scroll up here. Let me scroll the F up. Oh gosh, okay. Dumpling delivery. Thank you for the dumplings. There's Tiberius. Hello. Ati, hello. Inami, VT, hello. And Toma. Oh my god, Toma. I know that person. Rev Bunny, hello. Hello. And Rakazora. Get then some more dumplings in here. We need all those dumplings. Did we get a shout out there? That was a shout out. And they were last seen playing Fire Emblem Engage. Oh, right. Yeah, how is Fire Emblem Engage? Did the story go places? I mean, I have no idea what the story is. Did you fall in love with the character yet? How is it going? How was your stream? How was everything? Celine only died twice? Oh, that's... And I mean, that's a certain kind of accomplishment. I mean, most people only die once. I'm not a naughty goat. I haven't... Dude, I haven't made like a single dirty joke in like... 5 days? Or something? On stream at least. So I think that's a pretty good something. Sure thing, Shower yeah. What? I just have a problem with not wanting things to be silent around me, so I like to have people in the shower with me. I mean, not people in the shower. I mean, I do like to have people in the shower with me, but the point is, I like to just have background noise. That's shut up. God damn it. Right? Yeah, look, see, Arya does it too, so, actually, I think Arya might not be a good example to prove that it's not lewd. Oh, also Blessed, hi. I don't take chat into the shower with me, I take streamers into the shower with me. Come on, there's a difference. I can't chat in the shower, that would get my device wet. Anyway. Aren't you supposed to get you to... Neep, you're supposed to be a moderator. Oh yeah! Look, man. Look, it's all very natural. Showering is a social activity, I'm sure. The mods have fallen, all is lost. I mean, I'm sorry. I could help them get back up if they want to. We can so we can touch hands, like we have an excuse to touch hands. Bathing is, yeah, see. And showering is really only like very fast bathing, you know, with like fast water and stuff. Touching hands, yeah. And that kind of degenerate. I like affection. I know. It's quite everything I want to write about this conversation is TOS, so I'll excuse myself. Okay, you have fun. Thank you for being here, and thank you for the follow. What's next? Holding hands, dude. Like, there's a line to be drawn there. Like, please, don't go there. Like, TOS, my dude. TOS. Finger interlocking. Dude, I don't want to get pregnant. Can't interlock fingers. That's... Dude. Y'all adorable. Y'all are adorable. He's pregante. Oh, I have a pregunta. Pinky finger interlocking. That's the secret technique. The secret pinky technique. Passed down through generations. Oh my. Look at those beans. Oh, those are adorable. Those are some adorable emotes. I'm not sure if I'm gonna get any reading done at this point. Like, you know what? While you guys are here, what do you think? Should I switch to a format where I just read the book out loud? Because I can't just read the book out loud and then upload the VOD, because that's copyright infringement. I mean, it's still copyright infringement if I don't upload the VOD, but it's like less bad, I guess. Because it's, you know, the thing is, like, you know, if it's uploaded and, you know, can be listened to at any time, that's basically like an audiobook then. So that could conceivably... Nah, I don't think that's fine. I don't think that works. Because it doesn't really transform it. Unless, I mean, if I commentate on it also? Nah. Actively discussing the topic? Oh. Not sure about that. Oh, Maybe I can find someone who does like reading streams and like, you know, reach out to them and ask what their experiences are. I mean, I guess even if I did get in trouble, is that they tell me to take it down, but they wouldn't like immediately like destroy everything I worked for or anything. I feel like one of the strengths of the current format is that you're reprocessing the material into your own context, which helps with adjusting the information. Just like, I think it's kind of difficult, like, it's a difficult balance to strike, because like it's hard to go back and forth between reading the thing and reading chat and responding to the chat. Voice is good enough that you could probably make a serious step at publishing a formal narration of the text if you wanted. Well, also thank you. How's it going? It's going quite well. Like, we'll leave you for a bit to shower. Hell yeah. you get showered, you get clean and nice, and yeah. Have fun. And thank you so much for the raid, but also for the lurk. All of chat will now join you in the shower. Yeah, be sure to take me into the shower. But then it takes a while to get me dry again. That's kind of the downside of having fur. You know, gotta really plan some time for that. Gotta rub every little bit of it dry, and oh god, I just ran myself into something that I didn't. I did. Never mind. Who will drop the soap first? Well, I don't have any bars of soap, so I mean, I guess you could drop the bottle. Found someone who can cast a spell designed to drive her quickly. Okay, that's nice. That's nice. Thank you. Teiyu will be there with me? Nice. Alright. Self-care is important, yeah. Yeah. Actually, that does sound nice. Like, really taking the time to take care of that fur. Hell yeah. That does sound really comfy. I'm not talking about the fur cookie. Oh. Okay. Okay, you know what? I guess I'll be a little more daring about reading parts of the book. Although, I feel like I need. They do sell like stands for books, right? Like, so I can have it vertically in front of my face, so I don't have to keep bending down. I'm gonna need to figure out a setup for that, so the camera can still see me and everything. And blah, blah. Complicated. Where was I? Ah, right. Emotional contagion. Yeah. Which gets other people to feel what they're feeling. Oh. Because emotionally immature people have little awareness of feelings and little immature. They usually act out the emotional needs instead of talking about them. They use a method of communication known as emotional contagion, which gets other people to feel what they're feeling. Emotional contagion is also how babies and little children communicate their needs. They cry and fuss until their caretakers figure out what's wrong and fix it. Emotional contagion from an upset baby to a concerned adult is galvanizing, motivating a caretaker to do anything necessary to calm the child. Emotionally immature adults communicate feelings in this same primitive way. As parents, when they are distressed, they upset their children and everyone around them, typically with the result that others are willing to do anything to make them feel better. In this role reversal, the child catches the contagion of the parent's distress and feels responsible for making the parent feel better. However, if the upset parent isn't trying to understand his or her own feeling, nothing ever gets resolved. Instead, the upsetting feelings just get spread around to others, so that everyone reacts without understanding what is truly the matter. Little children communicate their needs by making everyone else also feel miserable, thus forcing them to take action to resolve the problem. Emotionally immature parents do the same, but do, well, effectively the same, I guess. Sure. Learning hard. Yeah, Moa, hi there. Can we get a shout out for Moa? One of my favorite people. But if the thanks, Neep. But if the any really cool things so far? I mean, depends on what you define as cool. There's a lot of stuff that hits kind of close to home, so that's something. If the parent isn't willing or able to understand they're getting very close to home. Sorry to hear that. Must affect something that made you go, nothing in particular. A lot of general stuff like, yeah, this is not just applicable to parent relationships. You know, a lot of this is basically also a checklist for any other kind of relationship. But, you know, I have read the book before, so nothing in it is like super surprising to me. Also, my brain isn't working right now, so I think there were a few moments that were like, oh yeah, but I can't remember what they were. Their own feelings. Then the problem can't get resolved. Let the brain do what it needs to do. Yeah, it actually got a lot easier to deal with this whole stress when I removed my headphones. Kind of surprised by that. Guess that makes it feel more like I'm just kind of talking to myself. Not sure if that's a good thing. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's some kind of stimulation thing. Like hearing the music this whole time also makes me feel like stuff related to all of this. Like things I'm saying, or the stuff that that's written. Aw, thank you. You're also lovely to talk to. Things on screen. Aw. Yeah, I think to some extent we all do, probably. You know, our parents do be a little, you know, broken, damaged. No, Piero. Okay, next chapter. They don't do emotional work. Don't try to understand the emotional experiences of other people, including their own children. Accused of being insensitive to the needs or feelings of others, they become defensive, saying something along the lines of, well, you should have said so. They might add something about not being a mind reader, or they might dismiss the situation by saying the hurt person is overly emotional or too sensitive. However they respond, the message is going to be the same. They can't be expected to make the effort to understand what's going on inside other people. Psychiatrist Harriet Fraud uses the term emotional labor. There we go. That's a popular term recently. To describe this effort to understand others. Emotional labor is the expenditure of time, effort, and energy utilizing brain and muscle to understand and fulfill emotional needs. To understand and fulfill the emotional needs, I mean the human needs for feeling wanted, appreciated, loved, and cared for. Individuals' and emotional needs are often unspoken or unknown unconscious. Emotional labor often occurs together with physical labor, producing goods or services, but emotional labor differs from physical labor by aiming to produce the specific feelings of being wanted, appreciated, and loved, and or cared for. She goes on to explain that some people don't always realize they need emotional comforting, since emotional needs are often vague or subconscious. Other people might hide their need because they're ashamed to admit it, so helpers must offer comfort tactfully and obliquely, allowing the person to save face. It's hard work. People doing this work must also keep reading the other person to know if their efforts are effective. Many roles and occupations depend heavily on emotional labor, and if it's done well, others hardly even notice the effort involved. Good mothering is an example of this unsung labor, as are any number of service industry professions. Mature people take on the emotional work in relationships automatically because they live in a state of empathy and self-awareness. They can't overlook the fact that someone they care about is having a hard time. Doing this allows them to successfully navigate all kinds of interpersonal relationships without stepping on other people's toes, both at work and at home, and promotes goodwill and good relationships. Is the volume I speak at okay? Because I'm speaking very, very softly, but I think my microphone should be set to a volume amplify it, to basically level out my volume. But please tell me if I'm hard to understand. Like, reading this way is just easy on my throat. Can you hear me fine? Okay. Okay, good. Thank you. Emotionally immature people take pride in the lack of this skill. They rationalize their impulse and insensitive responses with excuses like, I'm just saying what I think, or I can't change who I am. You confront them, say, that not saying everything you think is a sign of good sense, or that people can't mature without changing who they are. Probably respond with anger or dismissing you as ridiculous. They seem to think they're off the hook if others don't spell out their pain or difficulty in words. Don't believe they are required to be tuned into others' feelings. But emotionally mature people are almost always sensitive to others. Knowing this is simply part of having good relationships. For people who have empathy, emotional work flows easily. However, for those who are unskilled at empathy and find other people's minds to be opaque, emotional work doesn't feel natural at all. This may be one reason why emotionally immature people complain so much when others expect them to make the effort. Okay, so that was a lot, but how much was actually necessary to note down? Don't do emotional work. Emotional labor is tough, is hard, but comes naturally to emotionally mature people. Oh, there it is. Pochita. Fuzzy Pochita. Did you just make that? It doesn't naturally, Yeah, cool. It was very cute. Very silly. Naturally emotionally mature people. It doesn't do emotionally immature ones. They they sometimes even take pride in just saying whatever comes to mind, no matter how unnecessarily hurtful it might have been. They don't seem to or rather, they seem to think that they have no responsibility to care for the feelings of others if they don't explicitly spell them out. They are hard to give to. Interesting. They crave attention to their needs, but they're actually hard to give to. It's been called poor receptive capacity by researcher Lee McCullough. They want others to show concern, but aren't likely to accept helpful suggestions. That reminds me of a dude I heard a thing about recently. Like a small YouTuber who would keep going to a Reddit for small YouTubers, where they all share like advice on how to get bigger. And like he would just keep going there and be like, the algorithm is against me. Like, please, what I don't know what I can do, but doesn't seem to actually want to get advice. Just kind of wants to reaffirm his own opinion that the algorithm is against him, and just if they can shoot down all the advice they're given, then that basically serves to prove their point that it's impossible and it's not any fault of their own that they aren't successful. Doesn't want to put in the effort, but wants to feel like they're putting in the effort. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. They reflexively reject efforts to make them feel cared about, pull others in, but when people try to help, they push them away. Lizard people overlord's fault. Oh man, those guys, come on. It's always those. Can't they just let us be for once? Come on. Seem to expect others to read their minds, and are often quick to anger if people don't anticipate their wishes fast enough. This kind of reminds me of, speaking of emotionally immature people acting like children, it reminds me of how it's actually something children have to learn, that other people have different experiences from them. Like a child might actually be on a call with someone and try to show them something, even though they're not on a video call, but like on a phone call or something, so the other person can't see the thing, but for a moment the child is like, of course this person can also see what I'm seeing, because because they're right here, I'm talking to them. So and also apparently, supposedly, young children often don't like to talk about what they experienced in school because, that sometimes, yeah, I'll get to that. they apparently they don't like talking about what happened at school because they can't quite conceptualize yet that the parent doesn't know what happened at school. And sometimes I catch myself in that mind state. Like one time I was sick and I couldn't go to the gym, and the gym is like I can see inside of it atop the market when I go there, and I was going to the market and seeing people working out, and I was like, you can't work out, I'm sick. What? The fuck does that mean? Just like this real brief moment of like where I was feeling like the current state of the world is sick, so exercise cannot happen. And I just applied that to other people for like a split second. And yeah, so like that pattern, like that, or rather not that pattern, it's not a pattern, rather it's like you need to actively learn. Get this overwhelming feeling I will be left behind. How do you mean? I'm not sure how that relates. Please explain. What was I? Right, it's something you have to actively learn, and sometimes you'll catch yourself in a moment of weakness where that pattern that you learned doesn't catch for a moment. Doesn't necessarily. Like left behind in what way? That sounds very uncomfortable. Gym example made me think. Yeah. I think I might get a sense of what you're getting at. Yeah. Like kind of like when I'm sick because everyone will be in gym and not me here. Kind of like what I felt. So like kind of the thing that I feel when I'm not streaming and I'm seeing all my streamer friends being successful, and I'm like, oh god, I'm not getting any viewers and stuff like that. Kind of like that. Really related, but I think it's a similar strain of thinking. Oh, I see. Very emotionally immature here. I mean, you're recognizing it, so that's the first step towards improving it. Now you just have to keep pointing it out to yourself every time you notice it. Or rather, just keep noticing it, and then be like, hey, that makes no sense. Please stop. Replace it with something else. It's important to replace it with something else, I think. I think it doesn't work to just say like, hey, that's dumb, stop. You gotta give yourself an alternative. Like, hey, I need the rest. And everyone has to take breaks, so it's not like I'm the only one who's taking a break and missing out and stuff like that. I'm glad you think so. Right, yeah. This is why I was thinking of that. They don't and I go at my own pace. Yeah. Yeah, they feel like others expect them to mind read, but they want others to mind read them. And it speaks to that underlying feeling of like, if I'm like that everything, that there's no different mind at work there, but like it's all one and the same. So the others should know what I'm feeling. Why aren't they feeling the thing that I'm feeling? And also, if there was anything there that I'm supposed to feel, then I would feel it, of course. So it's, so both of those can be explained in that way. Just like my emotional reality is the only one that exists. Just like having to tell people what they need and still to hold back, waiting to see whether anyone will notice how they're feeling. The classic unspoken demand is, if you really loved me, you'd know what I want you to do. Okay. In some sense, it is the only emotional reality exists. In some sense, I guess. But, you can't know the other people's reality, but you have to give that effort to try and conceptualize that. Otherwise, otherwise living together just does not work. Yeah. They are hard to give to. They want to be cared for. But don't actually like to receive. Wait. To actually accept genuine concern. Norcat, hi there. So, I guess you're at work? Then how is work? Or studies, or whatever you're doing? How was your day? Don't actually like to accept genuine concern. Reflexively pull people in, but then yeah, absolutely. Like please get breakfast. Dude, care for yourself. Not at work. I went out today to look for an office chair. I'm in IKEA right now. Ooh. Nice. Having some of that, what's it called? Nope, nothing's coming to mind. But IKEA food is real nice. Or at least in... Oh yeah, you're right. Wait. Where are you from? Were you from Sweden? Yeah, Sweden. You're from Sweden. Hell yeah. It's gotta be like the authentic shit. Hell yeah. Köttbullar, that's what I was trying to think of. Salmon and mac and cheese, they were out of mashed potatoes for köttbullar. Oh no. How tragic. But that still sounds real nice. But I'm in the US. Right. I keep forgetting. In the US, is it still good? Like, I hear, I'm given to understand that fast food in the US is a lot worse than it is in Europe because of like huge trade routes and stuff. Like the supply just makes people have to put everything in like a billion layers of like preservatives or something. I don't know. Put the mac and cheese inside a Big Mac and the salmon inside of that. The most luxurious sandwich. The fast food in the US makes me ill, huh? I bet so. America's too damn big. My country is too big. Anyway. Actually we pull people in, but then push them away. It may taste like candy. Ugh. Like it took me so long to realize that. Like I think the first time I got a glimpse of it was when Aaron of the Game Grumps talked about Subway, and he was like, "It's so like he was talking about how gross it is," and I'm like, "What? Subway is just fine. It's like bread and stuff. What could be wrong about that?" But I guess they use different like this. I guess it's just different in the US. Probably the sauce. Yeah, just a bunch of sugar in there. Hmm. Quality of his food. American bread is just cake. Ugh. 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 That's concerning. That too. Ugh. And super sweet. Ugh. Dude. And then push them away. I ironically expect people to read their minds. With the like, if you really loved me, you'd know what I want. Just buy fresh baked rye. Nice. Entire diet of soybean oil and high fructose corn syrup. Everything. Your body needs everything. All the two food groups, soybean and corn. Adding soybean oil to my not to eat list. Yeah. They resist repairing relationships. Problems are bound to come up in any relationship, so it's important to know how to handle conflict in ways that help the relationship weather the storm. It takes confidence and maturity to admit being wrong and to try to make things better, but of course, they resist facing their mistakes. People who have been wronged by emotionally immature persons may start to think they're at fault if they continue to feel hurt by what the person did. But they expect you to take them off the hook immediately. If it feels better to blame you for not forgiving them fast enough, that's what they'll do. After risk, many people will make what relationship expert John Gottman calls a repair attempt. Apologizing, asking for forgiveness, making amends. Emotionally immature people have a completely unrealistic idea of what forgiveness means. To them, forgiveness should make it like the rift never happened. That's a big one. As though a complete fresh start is possible. No awareness of the need for emotional processing or the amount of time it may take to rebuild trust. They just want things to be normal again. Others' pain is not the only fly in the ointment. Everything would be fine if others would just get past their feelings about the situation. HFCs? What's that? Oils is what the body craves. Hell yeah. I actually asked the chef at the IKEA cafe if the food is soaked in syrup, and he was like, yes. Whoops. Feed food for a worker of the brave. Oh, sure. High fructose concept. I've been to my local IKEA and they don't soak stuff in syrup. Yeah, that's probably for the best. It's already got sugar in it. It's nature's candy. Please. Leave good enough alone. A lot of fruits in the US are. Oh. As soon as I had a known allergy to. Oh. Yeah, that's for the best. Oh man. That sounds dangerous. But what if you had more sugar? What if? What if indeed? God. Man, I'm starting to understand why America has a problem with obesity. It's really not about, like, it's really not a choice you make. It's really just sugar everywhere. Ugh. Oh no, diabetes. Diabetes nuts. No high spider reactor, it's like someone who can drink milk. It's bad enough already. They resist. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay. Resist repairing relationships. Sugar everywhere, but not a drop to drink. Yeah, that's. I should eat less candy and stuff. It's hard. It's so hard. Resist repairing relationships. They prefer to place the conveniently blame the other person. If the other makes a repair attempt, I'm a hypocrite about IKEA candy, but it's like really good candy. Such an unnecessary need to correct people and stereotype things. I simply need to not care. Like, stereotype in what way? Like, I think I can totally relate. Like, I remember thinking when I was a kid, like, that I'm the kind of person who would correct others when they make blanket statements about, like, chairs or something. Like, not all chairs have to be like that. Like, get very defensive very fast. Something I really don't like about myself. Oh, yeah. Getting defensive is... Get like that with blanket statements, yeah. This Teiyu tastes like sugar. I mean, I do also eat a lot of salt. So, I don't know. Savory, like prime Wagyu. I don't know, let's find out. Actually, let's not. Still need all that flesh. Tastes like strawberries. Oh. That's what my first girlfriend tasted like. Anyway, never mind. My salt lick. Yes. Me too. I eat too much salt. I know, right? Just, I can't help it. I crave the nutrient, the not the nutrients, the minerals. Yeah. Only thing you can do is point out an example that doesn't fit the statement, but it never works. I mean, just like, just in terms of kisses. I was talking about kisses. Yeah. The mineral, yeah. Sugar and salt, yeah. Man, I think my favorite meme is like the croissant one. Croissant. Just so satisfying. Yeah, like when I kissed her, like her saliva was like, her mouth tasted really sweet. It's worked for me before. It doesn't really change people's opinions, huh? Man, that sucks. Yeah. Valhalla Art. Oh, geez, so many raids. Hi, hello. Uh, welcome. Y'all, what were you doing? Playing Monster Hunter Rise. Ooh, how was the stream? Oh, thank you so much for the raid. Man, hi. Valhalla raid. Yeah, let's go. Oh man, Valhalla. We were going there earlier, weren't we, Noble Bunny? um, how are y'all doing? Oh, and thank you so much for the follow, Valhalla and Uki Gratz. Uki Gratch. Tell me if I pronounce that correctly. Oh, Slothman Dan and Emmapotamus. Hi. Were you the ones who brought people here? Hello. Thank you so much. Man, can we also get a shout out for like Slothman Dan and Emmapotamus? Like they do a lot of streams about like mental health and stuff. Like they recommended me to you. The stream went well. It's one of my favorite game franchises, so it's super fun. Oh, that's cool. Ah, oh, and thanks for the sub. Thank you so much. Ah, yeah. Shout out. Yeah. Right. They, I think once a month or so, they do like interviews with people about mental health, and yeah, they're just really they're really active. So like in that sphere. But yeah. Hi, Raiders. I'm Teiyu, your emotional support animal. Um, I I'm striving to. Oh, Azoth! Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it, and I appreciate you guys. I appreciate all of you. Thank you so much for the support. It's really aw. And thank you again for the sub. Thank you for that sub too. Ah, it's funny how those are gift subs, but they're not really gift subs because they're to yourself. It's kind of silly, but I appreciate it. Thank you. Yes, Teiyu, emotional support animal. Yes. Striving to be a mental health content creator. So I'm studying for that right now. And yeah, but it's not the only thing I do. I'm more of a variety streamer, but that seems to be my main thing. So yeah, thank you so much for being here. I hope you guys like talking about bad childhoods. So yeah, if you have any questions about what's going on, like please go ahead and ask them. And yeah, gotta go, running out of time. Oh yeah. Please go ahead. All right, it's gotta be closing soon. Like IKEA is like a whole, it's like a whole thing. Like you gotta be on your feet. You can't just go into IKEA and get the thing. You gotta pack some breakfast and pack some rations because you're gonna be in there for a while. Yeah, take care. Thank you so much for being here. I am I'm bouncing in my chair. Okay, the other makes a repair attempt. What happens then? What was it? I think I'm not gonna be streaming for a whole lot longer, like half an hour. I think half an hour is gonna be good. I'm gonna look a little cause like I need food. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like I keep forgetting to say that. Hope my little community enjoys the stream and hope you're doing well. Yeah, I hope you're doing well too. Yeah, I am doing well. I'm smiling a lot. I'm smiling like a big old smile. I feel like I was saying something. I was saying something. Yeah, I keep forgetting to say the thing. Yeah, like please don't be afraid to take care of yourself after a stream. It's yeah. After I'm gonna have to immediately get some food once I finish and raid too. Cause I'm getting hungry. Repair attempt. completely unrealistic idea, right? They have completely unrealistic idea of what forgiveness looks like, expecting to just instantly return to how things were, as if hang on, as if processing emotions and rebuilding trust didn't take time, and as if actions didn't have lasting consequences. God, I'm so glad that I figured out how to turn off the view count, because now I can just really look around without worrying about it. Okay. Hang on, how much more is there in this whole thing? Oh, there's a bunch. There's a big old bunch here. They demand mirroring. Oh, thanks for the pets. Hope you enjoy your emotes. By the way, how are you? Hope you're all having a good day. Mirroring is a form of empathy and relatedness that mature parents spontaneously give to their children. Sensitive and emotionally responsive parents mirror their children's feelings by showing those same emotions on their faces. Look concerned when their children are sad, display enthusiasm when their children are happy. And in that way they teach their children about emotions and how to engage spontaneously with others. Good mirroring from a parent also gives a child the feeling of being known and understood as a unique individual. That isn't so for the children of emotionally immature parents. Title drop. As one man said regarding his mother, she doesn't see me for who I am. She will never know me, even though I'm her own child. Not doing too bad. Been playing Monster Hunter with Val and about to have some food. Hope you're doing okay. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, I've been very low energy lately, but I think overall I honestly couldn't be happier about how today is going. I mean, I guess I could be happier. Like, I could be happier if I also felt like I was doing good progress on the studies, but aside from that, like, stream-wise, it's been fun. And I'm actually really, really relaxed. Like, it's wild how much of a difference it made when I took off the headphones. Like, I wasn't even stressing out really when I got a rate of like 56 people, which is by far the biggest rate I've ever had. And it was like, oh, oh dear, this is happening. Ah. Oh, like I wasn't hyperventilating at all. Imagine that. Emotionally immature parents expect their children to know and mirror them. They can get highly upset if the children don't act the way they want them to. Fragile self-esteem rides on things going their way every time. No child is psychologically capable of mirroring an adult accurately. They often have the fantasy that their babies will make them feel good about themselves, and their children turn out to have their own needs and can send such parents into a state of intense anxiety. Raise a mind, here we go. What? Music has stopped. Oh, really? Sorry about that. But you know, like the music. What, it has stopped? That's confusing. It's like we've only been streaming for 4 hours and something? But the playlist is 3 hours long. So, and I already restarted it. Time to switch over to the Payday 2 OST. Okay, that's it. Yeah! High octane blood pumping psychological therapy. Let's go! Don't know if I agree that child can't mirror an adult psychologically. I mean, hang on. I mean, the word they used was accurately, so I don't know. Maybe I'm not understanding the context there. Hang on, let me read that again. No child is psychologically capable of mirroring an adult accurately. I mean, it's more defined. Okay. Right, there was the story. Cynthia's story. Her mother was an extremely volatile, and expected Cynthia to mirror her at every mood, like an emotional clone. When Cynthia decided to travel as a young adult, Stella exploded, yelling, "You're disowned," and broke off all contact with Cynthia. She didn't talk to Cynthia for months, not even on her birthday. Cynthia summed up her mother's message as, "You wanted to be on your own, you left me, I don't want anything to do with you." After another episode of rage sparked by Cynthia's plan to visit a friend in Canada, Stella cut off Cynthia's college funds. She told Cynthia that she was selfish for wanting to travel, saying, "What's the matter with you? Life isn't about having fun." Stella could only feel safe if Cynthia was mirrored the same kind of narrow life she'd had. Fortunately, Cynthia had a strong personality. She put herself through college and became a flight attendant and traveling to exotic locations, but in the back of her mind she still had the belief that if she wanted to keep in a relationship, she had to appease and mirror the other person. She told me that she always feared people would react as her mother did, punishing her for daring to be different from them. Not sure if I entirely see the connection to the mirroring. Oh wait, there was a part of missed. Often have the fantasy that their babies will make them feel good about themselves. And the children today, those who are extremely emotionally immature may then use punishment, threats of abandonment, and shaming as trump cards in an attempt to feel in control and bolster their self-esteem. Ah. Okay, that's what it was. They demand mirroring. I demand that I make the text visible. There we go. Emotionally mature parents naturally mirror the emotions of their child, which aids in the child's emotional development and allows them to feel seen as a unique individual. P tend to expect their children to be the ones to mirror them. They expect them to act the way they want. Their self-esteem rides on things going their way always. But a child is incapable of accurately mirroring an adult. Some parents have a fantasy about their babies making them feel good about themselves. Then get all upset when those children turn out to have their own needs. It's not too many pages until this chapter is over, but okay, maybe if I hurry up. Let's go. Let's hurry. Their self-esteem rides on your compliance. People who are emotionally immature only feel good about themselves when they can get other people to give them what they want and to act like they think they should. It's hard for them to tolerate their children's emotion. An upset or fussy child can stir up their anxieties about their own fundamental goodness. The fussy part, like I was a fussy child. Picky eater and stuff like that. If they can't immediately calm their child, they may feel like a failure and then blame the child for upsetting them. Instance, someone had an incident in childhood where he asked his father for help with homework. His father yelled, "How goddamn stupid can you be? Stop being so lazy, you just don't try." His father was fighting his own terror of being an incompetent father who failed to help his son understand. All interactions boil down to the question of whether they are good people or bad ones, which explains their extreme defensiveness if you try to talk to them about something they did. Often respond to even mild complaints about the behavior with an extreme statement like, "Well then I must be the worst mother ever," or "Obviously I can't do anything right." I'd rather shut down communication than hear something that could make them feel like bad people. That hits way too close to home. Their self-worth rides on your compliance. Oh jeez. My throat is starting to act up a little bit. This makes the child's emotions even harder to handle, as their failure to deal with the problem makes them feel bad about, makes them feel anxious about their quality as a parent. They'll then blame the child for making them upset. Statements like, well, I guess I'm a piece of shit, serve to shut down conversation. Hang on. Let me try to squeeze everything on one page. It's not gonna happen. See roles as sacred. As anything emotionally immature people are keen on in relationships, it's role compliance. Roles simplify the life and make decisions clear-cut. As parents, emotionally immature people need their children to play a proper role that includes respecting and obeying them. They often use platitudes to support the authority of their role as parents because, like roles, platitudes oversimplify complex situations and make them easier to deal with. Role entitlement, an attitude of demanding certain treatment because of your social role. When parents feel entitled to do what they want simply because they're in the role of a parent, this is a form of role entitlement. Act as though being a parent exempts them from respecting boundaries or being considerate. Couple of examples. Okay. Roles are sacred. Role entitlement. Role for entitlement. Natural 20. Demanding certain treatment because of your role, such as parent. Role coercion. Coercion. Role coercion occurs when people insist that someone live out a role because they want them to. As parents, they try to force their children into acting a certain way by not speaking to them, threatening to reject them, or getting other family members to gang up against them. Role coercion often involves a heavy dose of shame and guilt, such as telling a child that he or she is a bad person for wanting something the parent disapproves of. Insistence on complying with roles to this degree is a profound invalidation of a child's most personal and its essential choices in life. Yet emotionally immature parents have no qualms about doing it because they aren't comfortable with complexity and prefer life simplified. In their view, not fulfilling a supposed role means something is wrong with the person and that person needs to change. forcing, manipulating someone into taking up a role. I.e., the parent wanting the child to act a certain way. They seek enmeshment, not emotional intimacy. Okay. Enmeshment. What the heck was that again? Although emotional intimacy and enmeshment can look superficially similar, these two styles of interaction are very different. In emotional intimacy, two individuals with fully articulated selves enjoy getting to know each other at a deep level, building emotional trust through mutual acceptance. In the process of getting to know each other, they discover and even cherish differences between them. Emotional intimacy is invigorating and energizes people toward personal growth as they enjoy the interest and support of another person. In enmeshment, on the other hand, two emotionally immature people seek their identity and self-completion through an intense, dependent relationship. Okay. Through this enmeshed relationship, they create a sense of certainty, predictability, and security that relies on reassuring familiarity of each person playing a comfortable role for the other. If one person tries to step out of the implicit bounds of the relationship, the other often experiences great anxiety that's only eased by a return to the prescribed role. Playing favorites. Enmeshment sometimes manifests as playing favorites. It can be hard to make a parent, to watch your parent give attention to a preferred sibling, making you wonder why your parent never showed that kind of interest in you. Obvious favoritism isn't a sign of close relationship, it's a sign of enmeshment. Likely that the preferred sibling has a psychological maturity level similar to your parents. Low levels of emotional maturity pull people into mutual enmeshment, especially if they are parent and child. Oh god. Okay, it's not gonna all fit on one page. I'm gonna sneak out, Teiyu. Okay. Have a good day. Thanks for sticking around. And I hope everything is gonna be cool. Man mirroring and compliance. Not sure why I'm doing all this. Doesn't really matter. Role coercion. Oh dear. Still. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. But I am gonna take a real quick pee break. Sorry. Don't leave. Hydrate. Oh, jeez. Rude. Don't hydrate me right as I'm going to my pee break. But also, thank you. You do it after? Well, I can do it both times. How about that? Alright. See you in a bit. don't know about all this. I'm getting real hungry. Getting real hungry, amigo. Blanket around me. Just read me the rules. Okay. So many people here. Yeah. I'm doing well. What's up? How you doing, Analog? Oh, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I'm also happy about that. It's... yeah. I don't understand it, but I'm happy for it. Okay. Y'all, I'm gonna eat some cookies. I'm sorry to say, but I'm gonna be eating some cookies. I hope you don't take it personally. Sorry about that. I'm halfway thinking. Halfway. We're getting into like some real complex stuff now. Kind of feel like I want to do that next time. Mostly good after a hard week, and I'll finally fix the PC from some old parts, since my one was faulty a week after I built it, and many other bad things that happened, but doesn't matter anyways. Aw. I'm glad you're mostly good now. And, you know, doing something for yourself. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna read this stuff, and I'll take the notes next time. Because this is some complex stuff, and the repetition is gonna be, it's gonna help, like, solidify that knowledge. Okay. Did I already do this? Did I already read this out loud? They seek enmeshment, not emotional intimacy. Although emotional intimacy and enmeshment can look superficially similar, these two styles of interaction are very different. I think I did read that, right? Yeah. Enmeshment sometimes manifests as playing favorites. It can be hard to watch a parent give attention to a preferred sibling. I think I read that too. Yeah. Remember, emotionally immature parents relate on the basis of roles, not individuality. If you had an independent, self-reliant personality, your parent wouldn't have seen you as a needy child for whom he or she could play the role of a rescuing parent. Instead, you may have been pegged as the child without needs, the little grown-up. It wasn't some sort of insufficiency in you that made your parent pay more attention to your sibling. Rather, it's likely that you weren't dependent enough to trigger your parents' enmeshment instincts. Interestingly, self-sufficient children who don't spur their parents to become enmeshed are often left alone to create a more independent and self-determined life. Therefore, they can achieve a level of self-development exceeding that of their parents. In this way, not getting attention can actually pay off in the long run. But in the meantime, high-functioning children still have the pain of feeling left out as their parent pours energy into emotional enmeshment with one or more siblings. Hang on, I'm gonna take a sip. Enmeshment can take the form of either dependency or idealization. In dependent enmeshment, the child is maladjusted and the parent plays the role of either rescuer or victim. In idealized enmeshment, the parent indulges a favorite child as though that child is more important and deserving than the other kids. However, this traps the idealized favorite child in an ironclad role, so that child isn't experiencing any true emotional intimacy either. Heather's story. Heather had always longed for her mother's interest and attention but had never received it, while her eldest sister Marlo was the clear favorite. Heather was particularly hurt when her mother enthusiastically reported how, on a recent visit, she and Marlo had just talked and talked and talked. About what? Heather asked. Oh, just what she was doing and what she wants to do. Heather's heart felt pierced because she had always wished for those kinds of conversation with her mother, but it had never happened. Another time at a holiday gathering, Heather watched with dismay as her mother fluttered around Marlo with an adoring look and volunteered to sit on an uncomfortable chair so Marlo could have a nice seat. Wild. Mark's story. Mark's father, Don, clearly preferred Mark's younger brother, Brett, helping him financially and calling him his baby. When Mark's father died, at the funeral, Mark's uncle remembered how hard Don had been on Mark, punishing him harshly for no good reason. You were the best one, his uncle told him. I couldn't understand why he was so tough on you. Mark was an independent, intelligent child who was never dependent on his father. They couldn't enmesh, so Don turned to Brett, who was more emotionally immature. Thinking about my own father right now. That's rough, buddy. Pretty rough. Can't remember my childhood very well, but you know, I had that thing where a therapist made me draw my family members as animals, and I think I depicted one of them, one of my sisters, as like a cuckoo, like one of those birds that pushes other birds out of the nest. Because I apparently felt like that sister was, getting all the attention, apparently. So, Finding substitute family members. Emotionally immature parents can act out their need for enmeshment even with people who aren't close family members. If there's an enmeshment void, they'll go outside the immediate family to fill it. They might also become enmeshed with a group, such as a church or other organization. Oh dear. Yeah, we're getting into some complex stuff here. After Bill was grown and out of the house, his parents started taking in homeless people they met through a church outreach program. At any get-together, Bill's parents would regale people with stories about the latest in the lives of the people they were helping. Although Bill's parents were invested in talking about the latest person they had taken under their wings, they rarely mentioned anything Bill was involved in. And now on to another entirely different thing. They have an inconsistent sense of time. So that's interesting. Although this is an extremely subtle point and easily overlooked, emotionally immature people often have a fragmented orientation to time, especially when they get emotional. You might assume that all adults experience time in the same way, using a kind of linear continuum that stretches seamlessly from the distant past into the foreseeable future. Not so with emotionally immature people. When they get emotionally aroused, moments exist in a kind of eternal now. Same. This is one reason why the lives of emotionally immature people are often beset with problems. They don't see them coming. Ruled by desires of the moment, their experiences in time are frequently disconnected. When acting on their impulses, they don't use the past for guidance, and they don't anticipate the future. This disturbance in time continuity explains their inconsistencies and the unreflective way they handle relationship issues. Oh god. That's getting into like territories that I'm not comfortable discussing on stream. You know, not personal ones, but like, you know, there are a lot of people who don't seem to care about the past or the future. So, why a poor sense of time can look like emotional manipulation. Emotionally immature people may seem to be emotional manipulators, but actually they're just very opportunistic tacticians, pressing for whatever feels best at the time. They have no investment in being consistent, so they say whatever gives them an edge in the moment. They may be capable of strategic thinking in their work on other pursuits, but when it comes to emotional situations, they go for the immediate advantage. Lying is a perfect example of a momentary win that feels good but is destructive to a relationship in the long run. Huh. I never understood lying. So I guess that kind of explains it. It sounds like such a value, what's it called? A virtue signaling thing to say. Like, I don't get lying. I'm so honest, you guys. But like, no, seriously, it just, there are some people who lie a lot, and I just cannot understand how they think. Like, there was some TV program where they filmed people. You know, they had a hidden camera situation where they asked people, like they pretended to just talk to people who are going to some concert or something, and they would mention their favorite band, which was totally made up, and a lot of other people would be like, "Oh yeah, I love them," even though that band doesn't exist, and I'm like, how? What? How do you function? It's just, you know, that's what I mean. Like, obviously I've lied in my life, but one thing, I'm not very good at it. And also it's just like, I don't know, mostly it was just like to avoid something, just avoidance. Not trying to get some kind of weird benefit, but just like trying to avoid consequences for a thing. How lacking a sense of time's continuity creates inconsistency. When stressed or emotionally aroused, immature people don't experience themselves as being embedded in the ongoing flow of time. They experience moments in time as separate, non-linear blips, like little lights randomly going on and off, with few linkages in time between one interaction and another. They act inconsistently as their consciousness hops from one experience to another. This is one reason why they're often indignant when you remind them of their past behavior. For them, the past is gone, it has nothing to do with the present. Likewise, if you express caution about something in the future, they're likely to brush you off since the future isn't here yet. More emotionally mature people, on the other hand, my throat just made a weird noise, experience time as a series of connected, self-aware moments. If they regret something they did, it continues to travel through time with them, attached to them by an emotion like shame or guilt. If they think about doing something risky in the future, they feel linked to what might happen and may choose to do something different. The moments of their lives feel connected, each affecting the others, and all affecting their relationships with other people. Almost done. On the home stretch. Hell yeah. How an immature sense of time limits self-reflection and accountability. Well, that's not hard to guess. Self-reflection is the ability to analyze your thoughts, feelings, and behaviors over time. People who focus mostly on the present moment don't have enough of a time perspective to engage in self-reflection. Instead, with each new moment, they leave their past behind, freeing them from any sense of responsibility for their actions. Therefore, when someone feels hurt by something they did in the past, they tend to accuse the person of dwelling on the past for no good reason. They don't understand why others can't just forgive, forget, and move on. Because of their limited sense of the continuity of time, they don't understand that it takes time to heal from a betrayal. You can see how hard accountability would be for these people. It's a flimsy concept for those who don't feel a temporal connection between their actions and future consequences. As a result, their natural style is to promise something, not do it, apologize perfunctorily, and then resent people if they keep bringing it up. You may wonder why a person would develop such an unreliable sense of time, being blind to their own inconsistencies and unable to observe their own behavior. It has to do with their lack of self-development and poor personality integration, along with a tendency toward extremely concrete, literal thinking. Because they don't have an ongoing, continuous self as the organizing center of their personality, emotions or stress can put them in a childlike mentality in which moments in time float separately. In summary, emotionally immature people have a poor sense of personal history and resist being accountable for their past actions or future consequences. Lacking a firm sense of self, they think family closeness means enmeshment with people existing to mirror each other. Real communication is nearly impossible because of their poor empathy and rigid emphasis on roles. They neglect relationship repair and reciprocity, and shirk the emotional work necessary to be sensitive to other people. Instead, they focus on whether others seem to make them look good or bad. Defending against anxiety trumps relating authentically to other people, including their children. Anyway, in the next chapter we'll take a look at some of the research on early mother-child attachment to see how these immature characteristics might arise. Then I'll discuss how this translates into 4 main types of emotionally immature parents. Okay. And with that, I'm gonna call it a day. Whew. Man, I'm hungry. Okay. Thought the book was falling off my desk. It's all good. It's all good. Okay. Now, everyone doing good? Thanks for the stream? Yeah. Thank you for being here. Long but dedicated. Yeah. Wow. Man, this was a ride. I'm so grateful for all the support. This is kind of amazing. I recognize that it's kind of emotionally immature of me to, to require that feedback in order to feel good about myself. On the other hand, there is also the fact that, I do hope to eventually make that whole mental health content creator thing my job. So, the ability to keep people's interest is kind of important for that. So, I'm glad. I'm really glad. Yeah, feedback is important. You have a good one too, Analog. Now let's see who we shall rate it. We have like numbers today. Crazy. I hope that this doesn't cause any horrible thingamajig. Any horrible thing. What are we feeling? What are we feeling? 3 more, of course. Thank you so much for, again, like, for bringing the raid here. Really appreciate it. What do we do? 쏘ʀᴄ rinse off toxic. Yeah, sure. Let's rate rinse off toxic. Yeah. I think that, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. She's doing art, and she has a voice like warm butter, which I guess is like grease. But okay, never mind. That was not a good comparison. She has a voice like a warmth, like a warm blanket. Not like a warm blanket. Like, I mean, I don't know. She has a good voice. This is a very comfy voice. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. As good as you, we'll see about that. I think I might be easier to understand. But with headphones, I can probably understand what she's saying. She does whisper a lot, but yeah. Yeah. I think for anyone who's been listening for like the chill vibes, I think that's gonna be good. So yeah. All right. Let's do that, right? Right. Rin soft sick. Yeah. Alrighty. Thank you everyone for being here. I really appreciate it, and I really appreciate you. Take care, everyone. Have a good evening. Yeah, you all have a good evening too. Let's see. What is today's lesson? Take care, everyone. Remember that the past has consequences, but you are not defined by your past. You are. The past does inform you, but you are not a slave to it. You can choose to make of the present whatever you will. And always remember that you're loved. Okay, bye-bye now.